Alright, I'm here. Sorry for the delay. Does that sound really bad? Is the audio terrible, or is that just because I was moving the mic around? Test. Does that sound really bad? Is the audio terrible, or is that just because I was moving the mic? Test. Okay, we're good to go. I don't know why that was doing that. So you're going to have a little bit of a signal interruption probably for just a second because I'm going to start the car and it'll probably reboot one of my connections, but I don't know what to do today. We're probably going to head southwest of here. I'm in Newton, Iowa. Yeah, we'll head southwest of here. Let me turn all the routers on here.
Time. Contacts.
Okay. All right, so we got that. What else am I missing? I don't think we're missing anything. I think we're ready. So we probably yeah, let's head to the southwest of here. I had to fix my pants. They got stuck in my freaking shirt. My shirt got stuck in my pants. Whatever, same thing. Hello, everybody. Expect these severe storms to fire up a little bit later on. We're going to go try to make something out of today. Gotta figure out what the hell tomorrow's doing. Or not, I'm sorry, not tomorrow. Friday. I don't know where Friday's target's going to be. It could be further south. If it ends up being further south, then we're probably going to want to get moving tomorrow and use tomorrow as a travel day. But there's a chance, last I looked, which was last night, and I should have looked earlier, but last night when I looked, models were saying it might be Iowa. So if it's going to be Iowa, then we're going to need to hang around here. What, you need a push, dude? Oh, I guess there is a car coming. All right, fair enough. Gas looks like it might be coming down a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I think we're down about 20 cents. So at least it's going the right direction. Alright, I think we're going to expect some supercells to form here. More so a hail risk than a tornado risk. We don't even have a mesoscale discussion right now to our southwest. So I think the target's going to be down there by like Indianola, maybe south of there on I-35. So we need to just start moving that way and get going. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings, but none of them are in our target area. There's one out there by Omaha, and there's one to our north, but neither of which are going to be of interest for us. Alright, so I guess we'll just go west on I-80 for now. Don't really have a plan yet other than just moving west because I think the target for these storms is going to be southwest of Des Moines. But maybe there's something popping up. Let me look at Radar Omega. I haven't really been. Yeah, there's maybe some storms trying to pop up farther west of Des Moines, but those don't appear to be target storms. Those are just trash. Yeah, I think the hail, big hail, is going to be our primary risk today. But it's a little bit later in the day. I mean, we're already at what, 2:30 now, so maybe within the next hour have something start. But this stuff that's firing, I don't know if this is a cold front or what this is, but that are moving toward us that are east of Des Moines, those are not the target storms. That's just garbage. Just ignore those. We'll probably just go through Des Moines and then go south on 35. I was going to take some back roads, but I'm afraid we might be cutting it a little bit close on time. So it's probably best to just stick to the interstate. Should be plenty of instability out here today. I don't think we're going to lack in that department. Oh yeah, we do plenty of bonding, but I just don't really disclose a lot of those details because I got burned really hard by, not that you're trying to do anything wrong, but I helped a lot of people out early in my day get started live streaming, and then about 2 months later they turned around and treated me like dog crap. So I really just don't share how I have all this hooked up anymore. Everything that I do is, developed by me. I don't use commercial solutions, but I just don't really go into details because people just used me. I got burned real bad, and I learned that what fake nasty ass people are, and I just, you know, I've put so much money into research and developing this system that we use that I had no problem sharing it with people that I thought were good people, and it turns out they're crap. And you know, many years ago, and it burned me real bad. I kind of feel like I don't want to broadcast it because people that are nasty to me and about me and try to get, oh hey look at Stuckies, try to do this cancel culture stuff. I feel like they should just have to work hard and waste their own money. You know, I mean, I had to waste all of my money and then to figure it out, and then I figured it out and then basically gave it away, and then these people turn around and they try to cancel you. So it's like, ah, screw you. Not that that's what you're trying to do, but that's why I don't go into detail on it. Just found some of these people out here aren't quite the nicest. Let's just put it that way. Try to get through Des Moines before it starts raining. Otherwise, everybody will be on the brakes the whole time. I think they might have issued a mesoscale discussion. Oh, they did, but it's huge. It goes basically from northeast Oklahoma to south central Iowa. Wow. Like, that is huge. Let me open that mesoscale discussion. I might not be able to get it yet. It might not be fully propagated through the... Yeah, that's a huge mesoscale discussion, man. That doesn't really help. They basically just highlighted the whole risk area. I'm not sure what's going on here. Basically, it says a weather watch is likely, 80% chance of a watch. Convection and severe potential will increase. Main primary concern will be big hail. Doesn't really look like a tornado day today. Not anymore, in my opinion. Diurnal heating will destabilize, blah, 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 blah. Basically, that just means the sun is going to warm up the atmosphere. That's all that means. A couple tornadoes can't be ruled out, unlikely, blah, blah, blah. They're basically just saying that, hey, somewhere south central Iowa through Missouri, eastern Kansas, probably going to see some big hail later. That's basically what they're saying with extra words. That severe thunderstorm back there by Omaha is kind of post-frontal. They're saying up to 3-inch hail on that thing. But that's post-frontal. There's not going to be a tornado risk with that, at least not that I can see. Big hail, though. Is it 3? Wait a minute. No, was that the watch? Oh, no, that's the severe thunderstorm watch. I'm sorry. 1.25-inch hail on that. That big difference there. I was looking at the severe thunderstorm watch. Whoops. I actually wasn't thinking today was going to be a storm chase day. I thought today was going to be a good day to sit out and do office work, but it's definitely looking like a day to at least give it a try. Don't know what to think. I don't even know. I don't know if this convection that's going on, these thick showers, I don't even know if those were modeled. So I'm not sure how any of this is going to affect anything. We just got to go south. I think the target is moving south. I thought it was going to be I-80. It's not. Just go south. Things changed. Which will be good because if tomorrow, I'm sorry, not tomorrow, Friday, if Friday does end up being Oklahoma, we'll be closer because we'll be in southern Iowa, northern Missouri tonight, and then it'll be a shorter drive tomorrow. But we will have to make somewhat of a decision before the day is over. I have a feeling, though, that Friday is probably going to trend toward an Iowa event, but we could be wrong. So it's too close to call, too early to call. Okay, they just updated the day 3 risk, the SPC, and they absolutely zero confidence on where to target because it's just a giant risk from Texas to Wisconsin. It doesn't help at all.
Clear medicine. Going back to West 89. They were on heli. They had a lock that 109 kilos.
After Friday, Saturday, and Sunday should be nothing. Monday, Tuesday might be something, but it'll be busy again, folks. So It's not 2011 all over again. That crap needs to stop. I don't know where that's coming from, but it's definitely not, as you can tell. Like 2 tornadoes all week. Where all that hype came from. Yeah, I stayed up here thinking that it was going to be closer to I-80, but last night models were kind of pointing, or I'm sorry, this morning models were pointing more towards central Iowa, moving east, like storm developing over by Omaha and then going east across I-80 basically all day. Didn't happen. Well, or at least isn't going to happen. Cold front's kind of sagging in the way. So I guess the target's probably farther south, but I don't think that we're late. Sun's coming out, it's warming up.
That vehicle, 46 ran out of gas. Person bringing some gas just arrived up. I'll be 10-6 till I get back on the road.
I'm doing like 10 over the speed limit. This guy is so far up my bumper, he's gonna come out the other side of my car. Oh, now he backed off. I hit the brakes and then he backed off. Probably thought I was gonna like cause a wreck, I don't know. This guy's really in a hurry. But we have to get through here before it starts raining, because it seems like every time it sprinkles in Des Moines, everybody just stands on their brake pedal and like puts it in park in the middle of the interstate. So experience says just get out of here first. That's why yesterday I didn't want to take US 20 through Waterloo. That's why we went down and around and then back up those storms, because I knew that if we drove through those storms, everybody would be on their brakes. I knew it. For the storm chasers that are watching, unless you're lunatics, because I know some of you guys are kind of lunatics, but the rest of you are all right. We might be looking to equip a couple of chasers with some radio sound receivers that are going to be out this year. I mean, it can be as temporary as a small plastic box that plugs into your cigarette lighter and then just has a little magnet antenna you throw on the roof. Just mainly, I want a couple more receivers out there that are mobile, so that we don't have to sit in one spot for so dang long and have it until another receiver picks it up. This is the test, and I know this is going to sound super arrogant. All the time, anytime I say something like, hey, you know, we're looking for X.
Daniel, are you mobile yet?
We're looking for X people, you know, please contact us through this channel or this method. Somebody will not read, and then they'll like try to add me on Facebook and then WhatsApp me or something, and it's like, God dang, can we read? Reading is the test, right? So kind of like that person that tried to apply to be part of our group and then told me that I needed to pay off their traffic tickets so they could get their driver's license back first. I'm just like, what? Why would I do that? But anyway, the appropriate chain of contact would be to go to our website and contact for information about that. But I'm not looking for 1,000 people, but like, you know, 4 or 5 people that are out in Tornado Alley frequently during May and June would be helpful. Everything is standalone. You don't have to plug it into anything other than power.
There's construction.
Yeah, I had this girl email me back in, August, last August probably. And Oh, there's that dickbag. Sorry. Saw somebody that I don't like. But last August was like, or no, November. Was like, yeah, I want to be part of your group and I'm qualified. And like this person filled out everything. And I'm just like, wow, this person's qualified. This would be a good candidate. I was like, hey, when can we have a phone call and discuss this? And then she's like, well, there is one stipulation, ... And that just irritated me. And I replied to the email. I'm like, okay, well, what is the stipulation? Like, we're not texting here. This is an email. Type it. Like, let's go. And, right? And she's like, well, I don't have a driver's license because I have a bunch of unpaid traffic tickets. So I would need you to pay those, and then you can take that money out of my paycheck. 2 problems. Number 1. Well, 3 problems. Number 1, I put in the post that you need to have a driver's license because you're driving, right? Makes sense, right? And then the other problem was, number 2, she applied for a position that doesn't pay anything. It was literally, I specifically, like, we work out compensation with our contractors on a case-by-case basis, right? But she specifically applied for a link for just like standby helpers that frankly don't get paid anything, but we're going to promote them and try to give them something in return, right? So I don't know where she got this paycheck thing from. But then she also thought, number 3 that was wrong, that I was just going to pay all of her traffic tickets to fix her driver's license so that she could help us. And then I was going to take the money out of her paycheck that she's not getting. And I thought that was really weird. And then a couple weeks later, somebody else emailed me and applied that doesn't have a car, that needed me to help them get a car. And I'm just like, why would I help? Like, oh my God. I feel like, why? Like, where am I finding these people? Like, this is annoying. Why? Shit, I'm not supposed to take this exit. Let's just illegally change lanes. There we go. We're good. I just had to do an illegal lane change. But yeah, I've found some interesting folks on the internet. Let me put it that way. There's some good people I've found on the internet, but also some real weirdos. Then sometimes you get the Skywarn certified commander, you know, that signs their emails with their name spelled in phonetics and their spotter ID number and then like Morse code and their ham radio call sign in 17 different ways. And yeah, that's usually a turn off too. When you spell out all of your ham radio credentials using phonetics in your email and then put the Morse code below it. Like, I'm like, what? I'm good, thanks, appreciate it. So I don't know, I could never, basically long story short, I could never be an HR person at a company. Like, I could never go through job applications because, you know what, there's a lot of good job applications that come in, but man, you really gotta filter through some interesting noise to get to them some days. I could never be HR. I couldn't do it. No patience. Just none. No, Chris, I haven't gotten any of those yet, but I would definitely be more tolerant of that than typing out your greeting line in Morse code, which happened. Somebody literally typed out the first part of their email in Morse code and then was like, haha, I bet you didn't understand that. It's like, haha, I bet I did because I copy and pasted it into Google. Like, that's really weird. Like, okay, next. And then you get the goobers that come out here and they're like, I'm calling the FCC on you. I'm like, why are you calling the FCC on me? Well, you're not using your ham radio call sign on that weather balloon. Why would I use my fucking ham radio call sign on a weather balloon? What does ham radio have to do with anything with a weather balloon? Well, what does that have anything to do with it? Where are you even getting this? Like, what are you talking about? Oh my God. And it's always a ham radio operator. There's been this one lately down in Colorado that keeps just hammering me out an email every week. And I've been ignoring this dude for like 6 weeks now. And this week's email was like, this is your last warning before I forward this to the FCC. And I'm just like, forward what? He's like, I'm gonna ham radio FCC 00, which is apparently an official observer. Oh boy. So I'm an official observer, and you need to have your ham radio call sign in Morse code every 10 minutes on those weather balloons. And I'm like, okay, first of all, the weather balloon doesn't transmit anything. The radio son transmits something. But it's not, it has nothing to do with ham radio. Like, why are you, like, what the hell does ham radio have to do with anything? Like, I'm warning you, I'm gonna submit this to the FCC. Okay, man, go ahead, please do. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, why are you so worried about it? Oh my God. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. I swear to God, like, you get some of these people and it's just like, you don't have your ham radio call sign on your Wi-Fi network, it's illegal. I don't think your Wi-Fi is licensed. Do you have a license for that cell phone booster? I did, Paul. That's exactly what I told him to do. Dean, not everybody thinks like you, and that's kind of a problem. No, I guess, Dean, a lot of them are doing like APRS, like around 435 megahertz or something for like their amp. Like if they send up a GoPro, these like ham radio clubs, like they'll launch a Baofeng and a GoPro and like have an APRS transmitter on the Baofeng or something. Which, okay, whatever. But I don't know why they just assume that everything is like ham radio. Because you can pick up your cell phone, put the Zello app on it, and hit the push to talk, and some of these guys are like, where's your call sign? I'm like, it's WD-40. There, that's my call sign. WD-40. How about that? You'd find at your local hardware store. Jesus. Like, FAA is not a concern with anything we do. I promise. They've already been called on us. FAA is quite friendly, so is the FCC. Trust me, we've been turned into all of these agencies. We're not doing anything wrong. Well, I tell you, man, some people. You got a license for that drone? Hey, you just flew a paper airplane. You got a license for that? Dean, I had somebody turn me in because they thought that I was using GMRS with a radio that has a removable antenna or something. You know how they like the FRS channels you can put in your GMRS radio, but you can't have a removable antenna, or just something stupid like that. And somebody made a complaint that we were illegally using FRS, and I'm like, well, I have a GMRS license. The other guy has a GMRS license. Doesn't matter anyway, because you don't know what we're talking on. It could be CB radio, it could be MERS, it could be the itinerant UHF business band channel that we pay like $300 every 5 years or whatever it is for. Like, you don't know what we're talking on. Could be a walkie-talkie from Fisher Price. But some of these people, they're like, you need a call sign for that. Like, okay, I have one. It's WD-40 or WD-FU off or whatever. Yes. Like, how's that? How's that for one? Dog. Oh, somebody's gonna be so mad. I'm just making fun. It's okay. These people make fun of me, so I get to make fun of them too. We used to have this guy. His call sign was KC9CUK. Cuck. Yes, you heard that right. And this guy lived in McHenry, Illinois, and I don't know if he still does or not, but his name's Eric. And this guy, man, he would get on like 2 meters and just sit there and try to make calls like all day long. And he had the best radio antenna that money could buy, he claims. It was one of those like $90 Chinese 17-foot long fiberglass pieces of crap. They're really not crappy. They work good, but they're just built crappy. Like, they don't last. But I mean, the concept is fine. So he had one of these at like 90 feet. So, you know, he had decent range, but he thought he was something. And he would just sit on there and like use his call sign phonetically all day. And if you tried to talk to him, he would like put you in his logbook and be like, oh, I already talked to you. I don't need to talk to you again. It's like, oh, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry for talking to you. I'll never talk to you again. This guy would just sit there. He just took his radio so seriously because he would tell people that would like try to talk to him. He would be like, okay, my protocol is I need your call sign phonetically, your name phonetically, and I need a signal report. And like someone would say something out of order and he's like, again, I need it in this order for my log. And it's just like, oh my God, dude, you literally are talking about your radio on a radio, getting a signal report, and then telling them to screw off and moving on to the next person. Like, that's literally what you're doing for a pastime. Like, because seriously, like somebody would like try to talk to him that's talked to him before, and he's just like, I've already talked to you. You're in my log. You're a duplicate. I don't need you. I don't need to talk to you. Like, okay, rude. It's always something. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Jesus. I just think we need to make our own Skywarn patches. Like Chief of Skywarn, District Commander. This guy's freaking piece of junk brodozer is too wide. He's got his trailer over the center line. Well, there he corrected, but he nearly took me out with his trailer. Can't keep it on his side of the center line there. Jesus. And he's got a bent trailer axle, too. Spend a little less money on the brodozer there and upgrade the trailer. Maybe.
Thank you.
Fake truck, buy a Ridgeline. That guy needs to upgrade to a Honda Ridgeline. I said upgrade because while people make fun of the Honda Ridgeline, it is actually a useful vehicle. Whereas people take these brodozers and put like 35-inch tires that are like 14 wide and then pull a trailer with a bent trailer axle. Like, you're not doing truck stuff. You're just trying to look cool. Go get a Ridgeline. I think Ridgelines are ugly, but you know what? If somebody wants a truck just to put crap in the bed, just go buy a Ridgeline. Why not?
Medical alarm. 9064 Carpenter Circle Drive.
You had a Skywarn badge?
Medical alarm. 9064 Carpenter Circle Drive.
Heck yeah, Dean.
Northwest 90th Street and Northwest.
Careful though, you could get pulled over for impersonating a Skywarn person.
Refer to MDC for video channel.
Refer to MDC for video channel. What? Hey, Dean's gonna get a visit from Owly Skywarn over there asking for his credentials. You guys remember Owly Skywarn, the big furry, creepy dude in the owl costume that they used to have bouncing around to these like Skywarn classes in like the late 2000s or like mid 2000s, late 2000s? I think Owly Skywarn's gonna be banging Dean's door down now, confiscating that badge, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It sounds like Skywarn, but extra steps. I still think you're gonna have a giant guy, dude in a giant owl costume banging on your door here tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going south. Now we got the furries and the owl costumes coming after us. Oh God, we're screwed now. All right, well the stream is totally derailed because now we're on the furries and yeah, God dang, we have totally derailed this today, haven't we? That didn't take long. We're only like 20 minutes into this thing too. Usually it takes a solid hour. Doug, we usually stay somewhat on topic, at least for a minute or two, but haven't really been able to do that today, have we? Thanks for joining, though, people. It's a shit. Here's a look at those cold front showers coming through. We got race car over here in this Cadillac XTS, sorry. You didn't have the giant owl costume at your spotter class? You got ripped off, dude. They used to, maybe that was just a Midwest thing, but you used to go to like a spotter class in like 2010. They used to have this dude dressed up as an owl there that would like hand out like pamphlets and stuff. I think they ended that campaign though. It was meant for the kids, but it's a joke. I think maybe that's the real chief of Skywarn. Yeah, I need to get rid of Dean. That's actually my UHF antenna. So I got the dual band radio in here and it's on that. The only person I talked to on UHF is Daniel, because we've got we've got an itinerant license for the VHF, like 151, 880, whatever the hell the itinerant channels are, and we use that. But that, I mean, those things are like somewhat resonant on UHF. But I need to put a dual band antenna up there, but I need to get one that's not like 4 feet tall. I think Comet makes a short one that's actually tuned for business band, which would be ideal, or like the commercial band, I think, or it's wide band enough. But I need to replace that. I had one on my Explorer. But it broke. It like got caught on a tree branch or something. And then I was in Texas and I was able to run over. I called the sheriff's department. I was like, hey, this is a dumb question, but like, who does your radio maintenance? And they gave me a contact, and I called them. I'm like, hey, I broke an antenna. I just need literally something that's an NMO mount that I can screw on here that's anything. I'm like, I basically just need something. And they're like, well, we got quarter wave VHF or quarter wave UHF. I'm like, well, give me the quarter wave VHF because at least it'll cover both bands, sort of.
I-35 northbound on marker 60. Mid-Iowa towing isn't seen. They're trying to pull out a track.
But I do need to replace that. It works pretty well on UHF, but you can tell it's a compromise. Yeah, the Comet, the B10, that's what I was thinking of. I used to have one. I don't know why, but it got replaced with one of those like Browning dual bands that's center loaded, that's like 2 to 3 feet tall. They work pretty good, but that was the one that broke. But I don't want that tall of an antenna on this car because I can sneak this one in the automatic car wash, which is nice, but not by much, so I keep it low profile. The other antenna antennas for the radio sound receiver. Hang on, let me. This one over here, this PC tel. Oops, this one, right there. That PC tel, that's basically I just cut it, or I didn't cut it, so it's supposed to be tuned to like 440, but the radio sounds are down there closer to 400, but it doesn't matter, it's good enough. But that thing's for the sounds. That's actually, I tell you what, I like those antennas. Those are really good. In my opinion, they work really well. Kind of expensive though.
Street and Aurora Avenue. On arrival, use Jack 5. Timeout 15.
I thought about getting one of those low-profile antennas up there, honestly, because for UHF it probably works just about as good as a little quarter wave does, because it's damn near a quarter wave. But the problem is a lot of the people, like when we come out here and we do these severe weather missions in May and June, a lot of people are going to be using handhelds, and I feel like I kind of need to compromise for that, because I need a better antenna because they're going to be weaker all the time. I thought about just giving everybody a mag mount and a handheld, but I want people to be able to get out of the car and say, just give them a handheld. I mean, we got the LTE radios that work 90% of the time, and then the handheld, you know, goes down or whatever. But I think I had that Larson tri-band antenna at one point.
Forces were to reduce danger to
Start seeing 319 and 42.
319 and 32
Past your exit? Well, pretend I waved. I didn't. But you can pretend I did. So they issued a new day one outlook, and I don't think they changed it. Just going off of graphics, I don't think they've changed it at all. We'll just keep going south for now. I don't know how to do the patch, Dean, because well, I mean, at one point I was told that it couldn't be done, but I think they've made it so it can be done, because that was like 3 years ago. I mean, if there's a way to do it, you'll have to let me know, because I notice in the Wave portal now you can do it says like group sharing, because there's always been an option for an interop group, but you had to have them like do it on the back end. It was a pain in the ass. But now there's a new checkbox that wasn't there a couple months ago, and it's like inter group sharing or something. So I wonder if they finally implemented that, where you can just put like the talk group phone number in or whatever. We should probably look into that.
Aurora Command passenger loads on their run.
We got quite a few people out here that I think we've got like 15 of these radios out in the wild already. It's just problem is this Wave is just really expensive, but it's the only thing that I can get that people can figure out how to use, you know, because you give somebody like a Sonam and then like they just don't, it's confusing for them, which I mean, I don't think it is, but to normal people it is. The Sonams worked really well until people just couldn't figure them out. There's a car in the ditch. Probably from all that rain last night or something. Slid in there. No, we're not going to Missouri. We're not giving up on anything. The target is southern Iowa, I believe.
In 2 miles, take exit 56 for Iowa 92 toward Indianola and Intercept.
I'm gonna keep going south. I don't even know what's in the damn GPS right now, but I'm taking it out. We'll go south. Storm's developing along the cold front now, it looks like. Not really super interested in those. We need some warm sector development. .77 on the thermometer. God, this road is rough. Like, it's in good shape, but these transitions and slabs are rough. Starting to see some storms or updrafts trying to go up just west of here, but I think they're on the cold front and they're probably not target storms. I'm not sure what to think of that. Well, where is the damn cold front? I don't even know. I gotta look at METARs. I don't even know if I care at this point. Like, something's gonna happen. Just target wherever that is, I guess. Probably doesn't matter. Well, it is still 80. Yeah, cold front is from like Omaha to Des Moines, I think. We'll just keep watching this area. I mean, I don't really expect the stuff that's happening right now to be the target, but it could be. Got a plan for it in case it is. Yeah, I don't even know about today.
Yeah, copy that report. First, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. We did note that rotation and radar. We've seen several pictures as well of that storm with the wall cloud. So at this point, yeah, if you hear anything else dipping down, let us know. But yeah, it does look like a severe storm. At this point, rotation not quite strong enough to issue tornado warning. Copy. If we take principal, let you know. Okay, clear.
We're talking about rotation. None of these even have tornado possible on them. What the heck are they talking about?
Sorry, copy that. I'm clear at 3:11 p.m.
Down and around and grab that ambulance over to our space, please.
Alright, if we can.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
Spoiler alert, they don't appreciate them. They just say that. I don't know how far south I really want to go. Rest area. This doesn't look like much of a rest area. It looks more like a wide shoulder. How about next exit, let's stop and take a look at what's going on. And clean the windshield, because it's terrible. I don't think there's going to be much for tornadoes today. No, not really. Maybe one here or there, but...
Okay, I appreciate it, thank you. And just for 43, we're moving to the 173 for a portable aid.
Oh, all these updrafts going up, all cluttered in the same spot, make me wonder if today's just going to be a nasty mess. That's why we didn't get, 50 freaking tornadoes yesterday, because everything just cluttered together is a big mess.
0000408 64655. Let me know if you need that repeated.
You guys keep asking me what's going to happen. I have no idea, folks. I'm just here. I mean, I kind of just showed up. I didn't realize we were going to be chasing today. I thought today was going to be kind of a write-off day, but it's something. Let's get off at this exit and evaluate our life decisions briefly. See what's going on.
Simple. Okay, so we'll be pulling up to the 173.
I don't even know where I'm at. I don't know, some exit 47 on I-35 south of Des Moines, whatever the nearest town is, beats the hell out of me. Watch out, we got a guy with a 1980s creeper van with a, I don't know what this is. Like, hopefully not a dead body. And they're putting his left blinker on to turn right. Yeah. One of those. I was gonna pull over here. I guess we'll just park on the shoulder at this rate. Or there might be a little driveway up here past this hill. Hang on. I don't know if I'm seeing that right on the map or not. Natural gas pipeline of America. Okay. Oh, there's definitely no little driveway here. Shoot. I'll just find somewhere we can stop. And they just severe warned. God damn this road. Awful. Jesus Christ. You people here pay taxes for this road? Are you kidding me? Ask for a refund. Dang, man. They just severe thunderstorm warned that piece of turd off to the north. We'll just stop here. For a minute and see what we want to do. Severe thunderstorm warning up there, but I think it's an elevated storm, right? Severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of Stewart, 10 miles northeast of Greenfield, moving east at 20 ping pong ball size hail. I'm I-80 mile markers 95 and 112. Oh boy, I don't know. Got these little updrafts trying to come in. That stuff to the south, this is going to be a mess today, isn't it? We're going to end up with just a big convective blob out here. How much do you want to bet? Yep. What do you guys think? Pretty clouds. This ain't looking good. That's off to the west.
I'm going to set for northwestern Madison County. I'm going to affect Winterset. I'm going to send out till 4. 2126. Direct. 1520.
I kind of think that stuff going up over by like Creston is probably going to be what we have to go after. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to go after what we want. I mean, let's just go after what we can get. Because I don't know if we really want any of this. So, we're here. This is the warning I was watching. This up here is Des Moines, but it's these down here that I'm wondering about. The environment's not terrible. Oops, shit. There we go. The environment's not terrible out here. It's just not the greatest. Let's go back to the interstate because I think we're going to want to drop a little bit farther south because eventually we're going to want to go maybe west. Oh, we are really teetering on the edge here. Holy shit. Misjudged that a little bit. But anyway, that's a 50-foot drop. But my thought here, my thought process kind of is the stuff off to the west is what we're probably going to end up needing to go pick off. And there's a nice east-west route about 5 miles south of here. So we'll just drive down there and find out. I don't know what storm motions are going to be today. I imagine probably pretty quick. Maybe not. We get fast-moving storms usually early in the season, and it's definitely early, especially for this far north.
Yeah, Daniel to Zach on private comms. Currently in Wichita Falls, I'm just sort of sitting there, going for that rain core, hail core, seeing what it's doing over time. Good luck today.
Yeah, absolutely. Good luck to you too. I'm just about to be northbound out of Henrietta. I'm going to stay close to this river crossing for the time being.
Copy that. Good luck, my friend.
Well, there should not have been any hype for the past several days, Paul. That's the thing. Like, people are just manufacturing views and income, and they're just trying to get rich, which is dirty. It's disgusting. It's basically abusing your audience and sucking them out of money by basically lying to them. It's terrible, man. There was really no reason to hype any of this. SPC did a pretty damn good job forecasting this too. Like, they kept the probabilities a little bit lower with most of these events. Like, depending on, you know, who you used as your information source, I didn't really see, you know, there was no reason to hype any of these. Yesterday, different story. But I know this whole talk about this being like just this emergency severe weather outbreak for 12 days straight, like, it's trash. Guys, when people say that stuff, it's always trash. Like, we have no way of knowing. It's so just cringe, all this. Everything's a end of the world emergency anymore. It has been an interesting April, I agree. Very interesting.
Yeah, there's really not much down here.
New mesoscale discussion, but oh no, that's for Ohio. Yeah, we don't have a severe watch or anything here in this vicinity right now. Those storms up by Des Moines are just in that colder air, so I'm thinking that that's not going to be the target. We've got to keep moving this way. I do have to clean the windshield. I said I was going to do that twice, and then I didn't. There's some of our new updrafts trying over there to the east, or I'm sorry, west. I think we're like 4 or 5 minutes or whatever from that exit. He is 10-8, 1076 Operation Skywarn, guys. Oh my god, I think we found the Skywarn chief. Wow. Heck yeah. Go get him, brother. Hold the line.
I just need the ROs on these vehicles added to this call. They're going to be good.
It's a joke. Calm down.
Zebra 148. Ocean Williams, Zebra 14. Mary Henry X-ray 5310.
There's a tornado warning over there in Ohio earlier. I don't know if there still is or not. Tornado watch down in Oklahoma, too. That's pretty though with the sun. It's a little bit cool out though. I don't know. I feel like it should be warmer. Might even be a gas station down here. I got a half a tank. We're just going to southern Iowa. I think that's where we want to go. Well, I thought we were closer to this exit. Oh, this is Osceola or Osceola, whatever. Yeah, there's a Casey's down here that actually has food that's not dry. Hell yeah, let's go to Casey's and hope it's not terrible. Iowa Casey's are usually of higher quality than other Casey's. Found that out for sure. It's the exit by the Walmart, I think, if I remember right. Wasted a lot of time in my life at that Casey's. Yeah, this windshield's in bad shape. I gotta get it scrubbed off. One mile. All right, that's doable. Yeah, I didn't know Ohio was supposed to get severe weather today. I haven't paid a lot of attention today, if you can't really tell. But I do need to figure out what the trend is for Friday, because the SPC basically says we don't know. They're saying there could be 2 targets for tornadoes, southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma along the dry line, and then possibly eastern Iowa. I feel like the dry line would be the safer target, especially if that cold front comes in fast, because it's going to come in quicker up here, and it would give a little bit more time in the warm sector farther south. Oh no, this isn't the one by the Walmart. Son of a crap. I was thinking of the one down there in Lamani, maybe. I don't know. This has got the stupid pilot. Oh wait, no. Shit, it's the next exit. God damn it. I hate this pilot. It's like always understocked. It's one of the bad ones. It's the next exit that we need. God dang it. Ah, frick. Yeah, the dry hole, Patrick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You guys remember that? When all those people, I stirred up all the storm chasing meteorologist people on Twitter and the TV meteorologists during the that blizzard out in North Carolina. Was that December, January? You guys remember that? I stirred them all up because there was dude, do you need a push? I was like, hey, looks like we got a dry hole developing where there's just nothing happening, and they're like, you don't know what you're doing because you would know that that's not actually, that was on the models, that showed up on the models, this is clickbait. I'm like, where's the clickbait in saying that nothing's happening? Like, it's not snowing, it's not raining, it's a dry hole. It was on the models. The models showed this. You think you're smart, but you're not. And I'm just like, I never said the models didn't show it. I just said that there's a dry hole right here, and it's not snowing or raining or precipitating. I'm like, there's nothing happening right here because of the dry hole. And I'd had like 400,000 views on that tweet, and all these guys are just like, you're such an idiot. That was on the models. I'm like, okay, I'm not talking about the models. Like, chill. Oh my God, they really got worked up about the dry hole. So then the next day I tweeted, I said, hey man, I hope we don't have any dry hole problems or something like that. And then they did it again, and that one got like 200,000 views. I'm just like, oh my God. These guys are really worked up about the dry hole. So we got to start using that term more, because apparently it's good for engagement. So maybe that'll work out. I need to start doing that on my monetized platforms. Might get a couple bucks over it. Yeah, I tell you, people, like, I've found with these weather people is they just love to argue about everything. They just love it. It's ridiculous, man. Well, I got my degree from such and such place, so I know more than you. Okay, cool, man. What's that got to do with the price of tea in China? Like, dang. That was the day that we went to Dick Donuts. You guys remember Dick Donuts in Kitty Hawk or wherever? Okay, here's the exit I was thinking of. Probably should top off on gas. Anyway. Oh, there's an Arby's. I kind of want to go get Arby's, I'm not going to lie. But it's probably going to be trash. Arby's is very bad lately. It's not what it used to be. I remember being in like middle school and high school and Arby's was the place to go, but like they did something. I don't know if they switched where they're getting their cows from or what the deal is, but it ain't the same. Go! Dude, I could have went 75 times by now. At least 80, maybe even. They're like, this guy's turn. Go! Jesus, there you go, because all these cars are turning. Go! What are you doing? Go, go, go. Jesus
Everybody's on the road, Jenny.
Oh, man, you cost me. I could have went. God dang it. These two cars are turning, so I'm going to go anyway. How's that? I go now. I bet we get a red light. Oh no, the driveway is prior to that, I forgot. What is the price of fuel? $3.49? Well, that is about 20 cents cheaper than it was out here last week, so I'll take it as a win. You know, I'll take what I can get. At least it's going the right direction this time. Until it's not. It's all a scam anyway. These oil companies are trying to screw us over here. Probably should just go in and see what they have for food, if anything. Okay, I need fuel. Hopefully do this quickly without attracting a bunch of attention here. All right, this is going to be an $80 fill-up, I think. It always is. E15. Okay, man. This thing is actually supposed to take mid-grade, but I don't have the money for mid-grade. It ain't happening right now. You get better fuel mileage with the mid-grade, but I don't know if the cost savings is really there. I haven't done the math. Is optional but highly recommended is what the manual says. And people on the forums do say that they get much better mileage, like extra 2 or 3 miles a gallon with mid-grade. But I got to kind of do the math and see if you get if it actually saves money or not for the price difference. Hey, where are you going? South? Really? Yeah.
Watching that tail end storm.
Yeah.
That's kind of beefed up a little bit. They just issued a tornado watch. So.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, just now.
I'm not even trying today. I'm just here.
Today.
I didn't even plan to be out, to be honest with you. And then it kind of looked good this morning. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Today just. Oh, it's out by Mount IR.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
I guess.
I'm worried about this one.
I know, I was
because
too.
It's like, is it going to catch the boundary? Because it's been struggling the entire time.
I know, I wrote it
got
off.
Close there, but it's. I don't think it's going to. I don't know.
It better not, dude. I'm going to be pissed because that's literally where I came from. Like 20 minutes ago.
That would be obnoxious.
Oh, dude, I'm going to be pissed if it is because I'm like, oh, that's probably cold front, cold air. Don't even give a shit, but.
Yeah.
Okay, that was $54. What a joke. Thanks a lot, Iran. Yeah, just issued tornado watch. Fucking Iran. I'm gonna go over to the Strait of, or the freaking Cape of Gibraltar, or whatever the hell they're blockading over there, and I'm gonna blockade it myself. And then you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna make my own toll. And everybody's gonna pay me to go through the freaking Strait of Venezuela or whatever the hell they're doing over there. And the joke's gonna be on them. Screw them. You guys want to go do that with me? Go blockade the freaking Strait of Gibraltar or whatever, wherever the hell, whatever this freaking dump is called. Collect our own tolls. That's how we're gonna stick it to them. I might lose the mic as I go in here. Thanks.
Is this everything for you?
That'll be it.
Okay. Do you have rewards with us?
Nope.
Alrighty. It's $6.61. You're good to go.
Okay, thanks. Have a good
You're
one.
welcome.
Oh, I hope that storm up there on I-80 doesn't end up being the one. It's like what he was just saying. I didn't really notice that one was doing that. Shit. God dang it, no, cancel. I need to force refresh my radar because it was in a... I didn't have data on this tablet for like 10 minutes and now it's stuck. I gotta reboot that. Hang on. There we go. That one up there, I think it's north of that little boundary that it's got. I don't think it's gonna do it, but man, oh man. Tornado watch just issued till 9 p.m. What is it, a 50-40? 50-20? Storm motions are 35 knots. So expect 35 to 45 mile per hour storms. So that's doable. That's very doable. All right, so tornado watch issued. Big tornado watch. Well, let's go for this one. Right here. Who in the hell is that? I don't know. This one right here. We're up here. I think this is going to be the storm to go after. Yeah, let's go to Candy Mountain. Hell yeah, Patrick. We didn't. Last time I went to Candy Mountain was Fort Stockton. Remember that? Last October. Damn. All right, let's piss out of here. I got popcorn chicken. I don't know if that's a mistake or not. But tornado watch has been issued. Whatever. Cool. Great.
Until 9 p.m. for Clark County, including Osceola. Primary threats include a couple of tornadoes possible, scattered large hail, and
No, that guy that was talking to me, he's normal. That wasn't a bad interaction. Now, his name's Scott, and what I think is interesting is everybody hated him for like 4 years because they thought he was this big criminal or whatever, I guess. And talked a bunch of shit about this guy. Constantly. Just nastiest, meanest crap possible. And now they're all friends with him and they're all friends and they're talking on the radio and all this. All these people talk all this crap about him and then they act like they're his friend, like it never happened. And I don't think he knows all the shit these people were talking about him. And I feel kind of bad for him because it's like, wow, you're totally probably getting screwed right now by people that are claiming to be your friend, but a year ago were talking about what an absolute piece of garbage you are, etc. Like, I hate when people do that. It's not his fault. He's not the one talking crap about himself. The other people. It's just, I look at stuff like that. It's like, that's just so ironic. People treat each other as disposables anymore. It's just awful. Him and I were the only ones that got back in I think it was 2020. Maybe it was 2019. There was a really pretty tornado that was on the ground for like 20 minutes and up there by Jewell, Iowa, north of Ames, I-35 area, and Stanhope area. And him and I were the only two that were on it, I think, because we got within 10 feet of this thing. It was just sitting in a cornfield, not moving. But he was the only other car on the road. I think he was the only other one that got it, honestly. Everybody else went west. Don's here. Howdy. Okay, the fountain soda is terrible. Very bad. Need to calibrate their fountain machine thing. Well, that's just it, Don. Like, I don't even know exactly what happened, but it's one of those things where it's like, it amazes me how people take everything and say so much nasty stuff and then decide one day, like, oh, hey, let's actually be friends with this person because we can use them. Like, what the hell? watch, folks. What the hell is Zach doing down there? Let's find out. There's like a whole lot of nothing. Zach is definitely doing nothing. Kind of like what we're doing. Friday very well might be in an Iowa target, folks. Good Lord.
Scan off. Scan on.
What's your problem, Patrick? One of the, like, 7 Patricks. We met Patrick number 4, or whatever number we were on, at in Childress a couple weeks ago. The other Patrick. Patrick is not in the room with us right now. Where the hell's Paxton? I haven't seen him for 2 months. Well, I mean, it's trying to shape up over there. See if we can get Zach on the radio. WD-40, are you on here?
Who is WD-40?
Don't worry about it.
Get more.
You must be on the other channel. Stand by. WD-40, you got your radio on?
Of course.
WD-40 KF0FF. Am I hitting the repeater all right? No response. Okay then.
I was trying to kill. You're gonna get them stirred up.
Thanks for that report.
Just throw it in the trash when you get a chance.
I did a private call, like direct with you, because I thought if I came over the other one and Daniel heard WD-40, he'd think somebody nabbed a radio and he might have a stroke.
It's interesting. I didn't even realize you could do that, but I see. I see that.
Yeah, I gave you the scan update too. I gotta give you the contacts update, but I'll get that updated for you too. All right, I'll go back to 1. I just wanted to check in. Thanks, WD-40. I'll go back to 20 meters, Morse code to the moon or something.
WD-40 out.
Some of you guys get it. So there's another Patrick that you guys don't. This is where the WD-40 came from, all right? You might even be watching. There's another Patrick, okay? And he's a ham radio operator, but he's not weird. And there was a guy that he used to screw around with that was just annoying. And he grabbed the radio one night. I think there may have been a couple of drinks involved, but grabbed the radio one night. We were doing something in his garage. I forgot what the heck we were doing. We were doing something in his garage. He grabs the radio and he tries to call this other guy, and he's like, "This is WD-40." And this other guy is like, "Hello, WD-40?" Like, totally thought it was a real thing. And then somebody's like, "Hey, that person's fake. That's not a real call sign." And then this guy's like, I think you need to look it up on the internet because this guy says his call sign's WD-40. And then the other guy's like, WD-40 is a lubricant from the hardware store, not a call sign. And then they were like arguing about it, and it was absolutely hilarious. So that's why I remember WD-40. Nice green grass out here after that 17 feet of rain yesterday. Look, a little pull-off made just for us. Well, now what do we do? You guys keep getting naughty pictures on your Facebook. Like, there's all these naughty pictures up there, like in the stories, and they're not even people that I follow.
This is a radar indicated.
Yeah, they severe warned of this thing like a minute ago here.
Expected hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
We may want to go north, guys. I wonder if this is going to somehow...
include Creston, Afton, Murray, Lorimer, Plattsburgh, RSP, Shannon City, Thayer, Creston Municipal Airport, and Murray Roadside Rest Area. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 39 and 41. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Clark, Madison, and Union. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KZZ 68 near Van Wert, Iowa. transmitting on 162.475 megahertz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Madison County in central Iowa, Union County in south central Iowa.
Let's go to the storm. But do we want the Do I want the interstate? Do we just want to drive right back? Okay, we gotta go right back to where we came from. All right, so that was pointless. We got to go directly back to the same Casey's. Oh, that's mud. That is all muddy. Holy shit. I didn't expect that to be that soft. Holy crap. That is all muddy. $50 sized hail. Ooh. Northeast at 45. Did I just run out of fluid? These wipers are shot, I think. Big storm. I don't see anything on it that's concerning. But hail is going to be the primary risk today. We're kind of lacking some of the low-level shear we would want to see for tornadoes. But that doesn't mean that they're going to be impossible. We could still see a few, but I don't think it's super likely. I'm kind of surprised that they went with a tornado watch, to be honest with you. I figured it would be a severe watch. Joe, I don't think that either of those two individuals exactly have the ladies breaking down their door to send them naughty pictures. Definitely dark looking over there. Well, in about 3 minutes, we'll be right back to where we came from. Surprise, surprise. I kind of wonder if the Mount Air, the storm that's just south of the severe warned one, is going to be the one to do it, because that's got more clean inflow. This one kind of has that forward flank of the one to its south impeding its inflow. God dang it. What do you think? Temperature's cooled down a little bit, pressure's dropped. Little baby wall cloud over there. Oh, it's so tiny. I don't even think this camera sees it, it's so small. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. Oh, you sent pounds. Where are you from? You gotta be from somewhere that's not here. Probably some metric system country. Baby wall cloud in the middle. Look at it. It's tiny. If you use your imagination, you can really see it. Here, we'll draw a face on the storm. There. Now it'll do something. Statistically, when we draw faces on clouds, they have a higher likelihood of producing a tornado. At least that's what's happened in the past. All right. Look at that storm up there. Up over there. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it or not. Big cumulus. I just got off at the wrong exit. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I just got off at the wrong exit. Sorry. God damn it. Here we go again. Alright, back on the interstate, because I thought that was the Osceola exit. Nope, it's the next one. Jesus Christ. Alright, try again. Just kidding. I was just checking to make sure the blinker worked. My bad. Ah. Somebody left parts of their tire all over the road. I did not mean to do that. I was lying. I really didn't. But thanks for choosing to spend your afternoon with us. I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not, but we're going to try. Severe thunderstorm warning down there by St. Joseph. Also, keep an eye on that. It might make more sense to go farther south, but this one's right here, so I might as well just go after it. See what happens. Ooh, that one farther south does look good. They're also saying up to 2.5-inch hail in this storm, perhaps. Or not this storm, but today. The tornado watch they've said that there could be hail up to 2.5 inches in the tornado watch area. So storms could have the potential to produce 2.5-inch hail. That guy needs to strap his load down a little better. Hey, look, we're right back where we started. Wow, that's so cool. All right, we'll go west and go take a closer look at this thing. Now you put your blinker on at the last minute. Dude, I totally could have went. Oh, I hate when people do that. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Right, watch me pull out in front of this truck way faster than I probably should. But we gotta go. I can't. We're gonna be waiting there for an hour if we don't go. Seriously. I mean, there's so many cars coming from the other direction. Like, somebody in that line had to go and get out of the way, or everybody behind us was gonna be sitting there all afternoon.
Daniel, did you notice our radar site went down?
Must be Frederick.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Madison County in south central Iowa, Union County in south central Iowa, northwestern Clark County in south central Iowa, southeastern Adair County in southwestern Iowa until 4:45 p.m. At 3:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near RSB, or 6 miles southeast of Creston, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Oh, I just saw lightning. Oh my god.
With gusts and $half size
now it's
hail.
going to happen.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Creston, Afton, Murray, Lorimer, Vicksburg, RSB, Shannon City, Thayer, Creston Municipal Airport, and Murray Roadside Rest Area. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 39 and 41.
This thing doesn't even look that great on radar, to be honest with you guys. I think it might be dying.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Madison, Union, northwestern Clark, and southeastern Adair counties. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, or 14 miles south of Winterset, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Creston, Afton, Lorimer, Vicksburg, RSB, Thayer, Creston Municipal Airport, and Green Valley Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Clark, Madison, and Union.
I don't know what to do, guys. This thing's just not... I don't think this is going to do it. I think we got to go farther south. This is just all clustered. Like, I don't think this is going to do anything.
This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m.
I wonder if they'll downgrade the warning.
Union, northwestern Clark, and southeastern Adair counties. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over...
Yeah, they did downgrade it. It's down to 1-inch hail now.
Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Remaining in effect until 45.
Quarter-size hail.
Northwestern Clark. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, 14 miles south of Winterset, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Indicated hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Again, severe thunderstorm warning is remaining in effect until 4:45 for northwestern Clark County, reckoning clear 6 to 19.
Tell you what, this thing is definitely not moving that fast anymore, is it? What's the speed say? I don't even see it. 45? Really? It don't seem like it's moving that fast. We may have to drop south onto those ones coming out of Missouri. I don't know.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Madison, Union, northwestern Clark, and southeastern Adair counties. At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, or 14 miles south of Winterset, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to...
We can go north up here if we need to.
Locations impacted include Creston, Afton, Lorimer, Vicksburg, RSB, Thayer, Creston Municipal Airport, and Green Valley Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in
This guy's turning with no blinker.
5 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa.
Wow, go figure, right?
Madison and Union. This is the All Hazards Weather radio station.
Actually, I'm not sure what he's doing.
Near Van Wert, Iowa, transmitting on 100.
Oh, no, it's the people in front of him. What? Is there a car just stopped up here? The lead car has no brake lights and no... I don't know what's going on. There's like 5 cars, and we're all like stuck behind something. I don't know if it's a tractor or what it is. I guess we'll find out.
At 4:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, or 14 miles south of Winterset, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Nope, it's just Amish people.
Hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Crescent, Afton, Lorimer, Maxburg, REC, Thayer, Crescent Municipal Airport, and Green Valley Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa.
Man, guys, I think this storm is shot. We probably need to start going farther south.
Near Van Wert, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 MHz. This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Madison, Union, northwestern Clark, and southeast.
Let's go back to the interstate. We're gonna have to drop south, I think.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, 414
I really think so.
moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
So I came this way trying to get on it, but I don't think there's anything to get on.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Turn around up here at this next road. Weird, man. I bet one of those ones to the south will take off. Usually they do. Hold on, there's more Amish people up here. Oh, God. I don't know how to negotiate this corner, because well, I'll just go to the next one, because I don't want to get in a wreck with these Amish people, and if I don't get out of the road, this line of cars behind me is going to hit me, so we'll just, whatever. Just do something else. I don't want to see a wreck happen right there.
This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for southwestern Madison, Union, northwestern Clark, and southeastern Illinois.
Let's go here. Turn around here.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Lorimer, 414 miles south of Winterset, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour.
Turn around here and call it. Go back.
Quarter-size hail.
Pick off the next one down the line.
Indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage.
Anybody behind us? No, I don't think so.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Creston, Afton, Lorimer, Maxburg, REC, Thayer, Creston Municipal Airport, and Green Valley Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in
Go this way before everybody else goes this way. Probably the thing to do.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Adair, Clark, Madison, and Union. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KZZ 68 near Van Wert, Iowa.
All right, let me get you guys spun back the right way here. That's the wrong way. This is the right way.
Originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains. Severe thunderstorm.
Oh, they just canceled it.
Southwestern Madison, Union, northwestern Clark, and southeastern.
Just canceled it.
The storm which prompted the warning has weakened for those of you.
Saw that coming from 10 miles away.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for much of central Madison County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southwestern Iowa. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KZZ 68 near Van Wert, Iowa, transmitting on 106.475 MHz. This broadcast originates of the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa.
They did issue a severe warning on the one up to the north, but I think we kind of need to stay with these ones farther south, guys, because they're not going to be as clustered together. have to figure out. Yeah, I do like the looks of that one that's to the south of here, though. Southwest of here. It's not looking bad. It looks healthier than this one did. So once we get on the interstate, we'll be out of the rain and we should be able to see it. So we'll be able to get a look at that pretty quick here, I think. Yeah, just go south on 35 and pick a storm. There's a couple of them in a row, but I think the leading one here is looking pretty good. Might have a little better structure. Should be back to the interstate in a couple of minutes here. 2 or 3 minutes, if even. Maybe not even. It's kind of stuck in this line of cars a little bit. That's the problem with these like cold front storms, is they always like to clutter together.
Looks like it's got a non-expiry date.
Daniel to Zach, I think you called it earlier. I was just in the midst of things. Go ahead.
Yeah, like a half hour ago. It's looking for WD-40. They just reissued the severe. Oh no, they didn't. That's the. Never mind. That's the south storm. That's the target storm. So severe thunderstorm warning on the target storm now. Okay, I get it now. I see what they did.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Decatur County in south central Iowa, southeastern Union County in south central Iowa, northeastern Ringgold County in south central Iowa, Clark County in south central Iowa, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sun Valley Lake, or 13 miles northeast of Mount Ayr, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Osceola, Sun Valley Lake, Lakeside Casino, Grand River, Van Wert, Garden Grove, Woodburn, Weldon, Alston, Beaconsfield, and Lenroy. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 18 and 37. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for South Central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15.
It's like the world's longest monologue of a severe thunderstorm warning I've ever heard. Oh, we're coming up to our interstate, so we'll be able to speed around these people, because we've been doing like 10 under the speed limit the whole way, and this is getting a little ridiculous. So we got 4 lanes. We're going to use them all.
The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for much of central Madison County. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for South Central and Southwestern Iowa. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KZZ 68 near Van Wert, Iowa.
County is on line with me advising this is actually going to be on the northbound side. However, they said southbound because you'll need to go south to get back to it on the north.
Service in Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Decatur County in South Central Iowa, southeastern Union County.
Hey, Daniel, you hear me?
Northeastern Ringgold County in South Central Iowa, Clark County in South Central Iowa.
Hey, Daniel and Zach, private comms, go ahead.
What's your location? I'm just barely north of Henrietta right now.
Texas Archer City, currently wind Thorst, heading towards Archer City, south of Wichita Falls.
Okay, I got you. I didn't know if you were close to this or not.
Yeah, pretty lucky storms down here, but one may go tornadic. They're in fairly clean air.
Yeah, this one near Henrietta's looking pretty good right now.
WD-40.
Good luck up there. I'll focus on the stuff down here. Good luck up there.
I have no idea. This storm I'm not on, how fast it's moving. Dude, there's like 30 storms out here. I've got no idea which one you're talking about. There's a lot of them. Like the whole cold front is convecting. It's crazy. There's some structure over there though, sort of, kind of, I guess, whatever. Does it have any spin? Let's see. Velocity says yes, over there, Bacon Town or whatever. Baconford. Shit. Beaconsfield. All right, yeah, that's what I meant. Maybe starting to spin a little bit. Lightning. Freaking Baconville. Well, sure, same thing. Next exit would be Van Wert. Probably should get off here because we're going to be limited to exits. And then what we'll do here is go over to the road that parallels this road. Wow, looks mean in there. Look at that. Ooh, this might be a good one. We do need to haul ass, though. Because we got to go about 3 miles to our next east-west road, which is what we want. I just want to get off the interstate because we don't have an exit for a while. Okay, we only got to go 3.5 miles. That's not bad. I just didn't want to get stuck on the interstate and then have to turn around or something and miss the storm. Because there's no exit for a few miles.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark,
This might be a good one. Or not. But it might be. Hold on, we got car doors flown open into traffic. Listen, guys, I hate to be a dick. I really do. But, like, honest to God, like, chasers, if you want to be a chaser or something, like, the number one, well, one of the top 5 most dangerous things you can do is park on the side of the road and leave your car door flung open in traffic, because somebody's going to take that door off. Because basically, if there's oncoming traffic, you basically shut down your lane because they can't go over into the other lane. And, like, people do that all the time. Like, leave their doors flung open and then shut them at the last second. It's like, oops. It's like, well, God dang, that's a great way to cause a wreck. Great way to cause a wreck. I see it all the damn time. And people just forget to shut their door. Pavement ends. No pavement markings. Okay, well, that's not as bad as pavement ends. Well, this is why there's no pavement markings. It's a frickin' gravel road. What a stupid sign. Stupid sign. Put that on the Stupid Signs Facebook page or whatever they got. Look at that, guys. It's trying. Road is nasty, man. Nasty. Well, we totally could have stayed on the interstate. This thing's not moving as fast as I thought it was, but that's okay. This could get tornado warned, maybe, but it's the rotations. It is rotating, but understand it's not rotating enough to be tornadic. But it's also taking on this kind of like storm merger, sort of, if you want to call it that. It's bumping into the storm south of it, and I think that's causing it problems. Alright, we got a second here. Look at that chunker. Is it spinning? I can't tell. I really can't tell. Let's just bomb south, get away, because the problem is we're looking through the rain right now. A road grader on this road though, man. It's just potholes after potholes. I wouldn't mind living on a gravel road, but I tell you what, it's just nothing but potholes after it rains. Oh yeah, there is a chunky wall cloud there, but it's not like solid. It's kind of wispy. We're getting closer, guys. It'll get into view a little better here. Just give it a minute. Zoom in on it if we have to. Let me check the rotation again. I don't know how it's going to survive this storm interaction. Looks like maybe the rotation could be translating a little farther south, maybe, but it's going to be sloppy for a bit. I don't know if this interaction is going to squash it or not. It might squash it. It's got like a 5 out of 10 wall cloud. I'll rate that a solid 5 out of 10. Oh, it's too many potholes. is our intersection where we can go east or west. Oh wow, massive freaking wall cloud here. Nice. Nice storm, folks. Let me get out. Yes, Bacon Town. Or something. We're near there, aren't we? Oh, I just stepped in fucking mud. That is a pretty storm. All right, so we got a wall cloud trying to form there. Starting to rotate, pull in all these clouds for the inflow. It looks like it's having some hard times organizing down there. We'll give it a few minutes, but it's gonna have to undergo this merger. Huh? What the fuck? Is this a rental car or what? No, you bought this?
Oh, I've had it for a while.
You gonna trash it?
No.
No?
I'm trying to keep it out of the hail. The Subaru's in the shop. So.
Oh man, Jesus.
How's it going, man?
So far so good. It'd be better if this did something.
Yeah, maybe a little bit later over Easter.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Are you launching today? No, why not today?
Just waiting more till May. All the stuff's been kind of crap. You know, it's looked great, then it's crapped out, and it's like, don't have much of a case. But I don't know. Cross your fingers, man. Yeah, and I don't know if it's getting worse or better because I just came from up there, so.
Were you on that other cell?
Yeah. There wasn't anything to it. It's trash.
Sitting between the two the whole time.
Yeah. Trash.
It's been a good couple of days. The Midwest has been on fire.
I know.
Nice.
Maybe Friday too.
I know, we don't have to drive very far.
I know it.
It's been great. Don't have to go down to Alabama.
Watch it be Oklahoma though.
Yeah.
I hope not. I don't want to go. Cripes.
Being up here in the Midwest.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, it's better than 80-mile-an-hour storms in Mississippi.
Yeah, I'd be happy to skip right over the southeast, even the southern plains, and then just Midwest, the central and northern plains.
At this point.
Yeah. But, you know, May, it'll light up down there in May.
Oh, I'm sure.
Once the better moisture is coming in.
Well, that looks a little better.
Yeah. Did you see how dense and sharp that rain shaft was earlier? Yeah, that was nuts. I took video of it.
Yeah, you couldn't even see through it coming from that way at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll just give us some time. It's probably going to be, probably not going to do anything today.
No, it's all hail.
Yeah, if it does anything. Might not do anything. But...
Yeah, I know. All right, well, I'm going to go that way before the whole line comes.
You think they're coming?
I'm sure they're coming. I see here's one poking out of the weeds right now. I got Captain Minivan over there.
From the north storm, you think they're dropping down?
Oh yeah, I passed a bunch of them doing 45 and the 55.
Oh, okay.
Christ. Good luck.
Yeah, see you, man.
Yep, see ya.
See you.
All right, let's get ahead of all the looky-loos. Oh shit, we can't go this way. We gotta go this way. It is spinning. Please tell me you saw that lightning. That threw me off. He's driving a truck. Subaru's having some issues apparently. That's Aaron, everybody. I like Aaron. I just want to get on the other side of the interstate. wish there was a spot to pull off on this bridge. Go down. Oh, this might be a spot right here. How's this look? Let's get out of the rain a little more, because I thought about like setting up for like a quick time lapse, but I want to get out of the rain a little bit. Is really pretty. It is a nice view. They still got this thing moving 45? 40. I mean, it's the same thing. Well, let's see. Dude, we got a little. God, I would love a hill to sit on. Drop a little bit south, maybe. Just get out of the rain. Because if we're out of the rain, we'll be able to see better. It's not terrible looking, is it? That's so pretty. Wow. Pretty. Clear shot. Let's just stop right up here, past these trees a bit. There's just nowhere good to pull over. I don't know why these guys won't go around me either. We're kind of on the fog line, but we got flashing lights. I'm not overly worried about it, to be honest with you. Oh, I just hit the... Oh, jeez, that's a big drop. It's spinning. Barely. Trying a vertical panorama there. Big rain shaft on this, like we were talking about. Probably hail shaft too. All right, that's good enough for me. Let's get somewhere else where we can actually get off of the road without freaking falling on our ass going up the steps or the ditch. Oh yeah, we'll end up on Twitter the way I parked for sure, but I don't know if you can tell, I kind of quit caring what these guys on Twitter have to say. Just don't care anymore. They ain't got nothing good to say, so the hell with them. Beautiful. We actually might want to turn around and go east on that road that I just passed. I didn't realize that there was a good road right there. I had to zoom the map in a bit. Come on, car. You can go. Jesus. Get out of my way. I'm important. God dang. Hang on one second. I'll wait a minute to spin the camera. Ooh, it is rotating. I'm going to wait a second to spin it because once we turn, I'll have to spin it the other way. Just hang on. Oh wow, it is really spinning now. That's weird. I wonder why. Alright, I might just have to spin the camera anyway, because you guys need to see this. I was just trying to save us from all getting dizzy here, but... that is rapidly starting to fill in, rotate a little bit. It might be getting real. Oh wow, I felt that thunder too. Like you felt that. That was crazy. Wow, that is just spinning, guys. Smokes. Not like enough to be tornadic, but definitely enough to get my attention. Let me back in. To this. Tornado warned. Little perplexed on that. All right, I got to get across the road here. All right, car, come on. Just so you know, guys, if you ever see me on the road, if I will run out in front of you if you're taking too long. You know, I'm that guy. I got life insurance, so hurry up unless you want a dent. I will be that guy. Dent your car. All right, so we're really seeing this wall cloud start to form and start to rotate with that tornado warning being issued, so definitely justified, but it still has a ways to go. little bit ragged. Probably some hail back in there, but some rotation, but it's just not tight enough. All right, it kind of looks like crap now. It looked really good for a minute, now it's starting to look like crap again. It's like it's kind of gusting out a little bit almost. I don't know if that makes sense, but no idea who that is. Want to watch up in there for where our action would be. The tornado warning says that it's moving east at 45. I do see why, I guess, but it's a little bit, I don't know. Got a good road going east here, though, so.
Northern Decatur County in south central Iowa, southeastern Union County in south central Iowa, northeastern Ringgold County in south central Iowa, Clark County in south central Iowa, until 5:15 p.m. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Union and northeastern Ringgold counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for northeastern Decatur and southeastern Clark counties. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Osceola, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding.
A blue sky back there, that's so cool.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Osceola, Van Wert, Garden Grove, Woodburn, Weldon, and Leroy. This includes Interstate 35 between miles.
That's looking a little not very tornadic now.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Clark, and Decatur. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for northeastern Decatur.
This thing is kind of recycling itself.
At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located in Osceola, northeast of 40
Definitely see why they tornado warned it, but I think it's struggling a little bit right now. Give it some time.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Osceola, Van Wert.
No, the storm's not a dud. Give it a minute. Just got to give it time, guys. Low-level jet's going to be kicking in soon. Don't write it off yet.
Mile mark is 19:34. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa.
It's got some time yet.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Clark, and Decatur. This is the all-hazards weather radio station KZZ-60 Van Wert, Iowa, transmitting on 162.475 megahertz. This broadcast over
They keep our east path for now.
Des Moines, Iowa. The National Weather Service in Des Moines,
We'll go north if we have to, but it's gonna be a bit. Wall cloud is starting to come back together a little bit. See that little finger pointing out to the bottom right? Inflow tail starting to form. So maybe guys, maybe it'll get going. Looks like it's trying to recycle. Radar shows it's still rough. Yeah, the blue sky is pretty back there with it, isn't it? Patience might pay off on this. Yeah, it does make it easier. I agree. Ah, damn, this road is just miserable. Absolutely miserable. Pressure sensor on the vehicle shows pressure is dropping, which makes sense. We're underneath the stupid thing. Trying to reform that wall cloud. Trying. Really shallow wall cloud. We'll see if that thing can come down some more. It's organizing, it's trying.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Van Wert, or 9 miles north of Leon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and ping pong ball size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Leroy around 5:05 p.m.
So up to 1.5 inches hail on this. We'll go left and then right.
Russell and Red Hall Lake State Park around 5:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Red Hall Lake State Park, Derby, Millerton, Lucas, Woodburn, Van Wert, Williamson, Weldon, Palmerston, and Leroy. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 20 and 29. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor.
Severe warning to the south, is that what that is?
A tornado warning remains.
Oh no, they're just updating it.
5:45 p.m. for Lucas.
They just updated it.
Decatur, northwestern wind
They
and
re-EAS'd
southeast
it, which is
counties.
weird.
At 5:08 p.m.
It's like an Iowa thing.
A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Leroy, or 12 miles southeast of Osceola, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and ping pong ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Palmerston and Derby around 5:15 p.m. Red Hall Lake State Park around 5:30 p.m. Russell around 5:35 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Williamson, Weldon, Red Hall Lake State Park, Derby, Thomaston, Millard, Lucas, Leroy, Sheraton Municipal Airport, and Woodburn. This includes Interstate 35 mile markers 22 and 29. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Decatur, Lucas, and Wayne. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for northeastern Decatur and southeastern Clark counties. At 4:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Osceola, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour.
So let me outline. This here is our This here is our horseshoe-shaped updraft base. RFD's coming in and kind of punching out that clear spot. I would expect our tornado, where I drew that cross-looking thing. Oops, sorry. Right there where I drew the T. That's where I would expect a tornado to form. It looks good, guys, but it's not lowering. It's like it's not deep enough, if that makes sense. It's just not. You know, we've seen, you know, you've probably seen it too, you know, on stream. When these things are about to produce tornadoes, they get huge, like very low hanging, huge, chunky. They look a lot more blocky. It's just, this one's just very narrow, or not narrow, but it's not very tall, it's very shallow. Oh, this road.
5990, go ahead.
It's also not spinning hard enough. So this thing's got a ways to go. If you look at Radar Omega and use velocity, you can see that it's got some work to do. But it's showing all the signs that it could be a problem as the day goes on here. Damn hills in my way.
This
It's not organized enough. It's almost, to me, it looks like it's not pulling in enough moisture, maybe. I think more moisture would allow that to condense more. Obviously, so would a stronger updraft, but I think it's a combination here. Give me 1 second. Let me see what the vehicle is reading here. I have signal.
Thunderstorm was located near Rosehill, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, all signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage.
62-degree dew point, 73 temp. So it's got moisture, but it's a little bit on the low side. Maybe that's why it's not condensing and coming down more. It does. It's, to me, it looks moisture starved. Keep going straight for now toward Derby. Derby. I don't know if it's what they're calling it over here. Dude, this car behind me, this little Pontiac, geez, he is gonna end up hitting me, I'm afraid. He is just aggressive. Can only go so fast on the dirt road here, dude. Super aggressive driving there.
Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Williamson, Weldon, Red Bull Lake State Park.
If you look at reflectivity on Radar Omega, the storm's a little bit trashed.
30th lane and 190th.
But I think it's kind of struggling a bit, but it very well might wrap up, especially with the low-level jet being probably about due to kick in here. Severe warning. I'm guessing this is a severe warning down south. Nope, just continuing the tornado warning.
45 p.m. for Lucas, northeastern Decatur, northwest.
It's interesting that they re-tone the thing.
At 5:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Leroy, or 12 miles southeast of Osceola, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and St. Paul ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Both homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Derby around 5:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Williamson, Red Hall Lake State Park, Derby, Lucas, Sheraton Municipal Airport, Woodburn, and Russell. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a structure. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Clark, Decatur, Lucas, and Wayne. This is NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Station KZZ-68 near Van Wert, Iowa, transmitting on 106.475 megahertz.
Go ahead.
This broadcast originates at the National Weather Service in Des Moines, Iowa.
It's the Filer 20th
Alright, folks, we're still tracking this.
Time is 17:19.
Tornado warning still. We're about to go through Derby and keep tracking east because I think this thing might organize here. The third car back doesn't even have any headlights on. You can barely see them. I'm starting to get a little nervous about being on this road with this line of chasers, guys. I'm going to actually go... how can I avoid them? Screw it. Let's just go north. I can outrun them. My car's way faster than everybody's here. We can... This is the fastest car on the road here right now. We can just get away from them. It's not... It's just that third car back behind Matt back there, no fucking headlights. Oh, I hate that shit. Like, I just, oh man, basic driving. Like, I'm just, then the car behind me has been up my ass the whole time. It's like I'm doing 60 miles an hour on a dirt road. How fast do you want me to go, chasers? Like, god dang. So I think it's in our best interest to just kind of floor it and outrun these people, and then we'll figure it out here in a second. I think everybody else took that other road, so we might have just worked out. I just don't want to end up in an accident, guys. That's all. I can't afford it. Like I said, a bunch of those cars didn't even have headlights on. I didn't even know there was a string of cars back there. I don't know, man. I get nervous because if somebody hits my car and puts me out of service, I'm done. I'm pushing carts at Walmart, you know. I won't have a job. I need a car. So I just get real defensive about it because I don't want to get in a wreck. You can't control other people's driving, but you can control how you defend yourself against it. Sometimes it's just best to break off. So I know Matt was back there. He was the second car back, and he streams. I don't want anybody to think I'm talking about him. It was a car behind him, and like all the cars behind that one. It wasn't him. It's just when you're on a dirt road with all this dust, you've got to have your headlights on. It is a huge safety hazard. You got to have your headlights on. You know, you got to be able to see the other cars. This town is like mostly abandoned. Oh, hey, bonus guy on his lawnmower. Tornado warning, and this dude's mowing his lawn. That dude does not care at all. There could be a tornado right there, and he wouldn't even care. That dude, there could literally be a tornado right there, and I don't even think he would know the difference. Storm is starting to get a little more organized now. I'm liking the looks of it a little better. Yep, that guy don't have a care in the world. Wonder if he even knows. Probably not. He's about to get soaking wet. That's probably going to be more of his concern in a second. It's going to rain like you wouldn't believe. It didn't look like he was anywhere near done either, so he's probably about to be not super happy. Well, he ain't going to finish, that's for sure, unless he wants to mow in the rain. No idea who this is, but I don't want to hit them. They're like in the road. I really don't want to hit a person. That would probably be a bad thing to do. Some of these storm chasers drive like maniacs, though. Like, don't get me wrong, time. If you got a big freaking tornado on the ground or big hail and you gotta go. But I'm telling you folks, like sometimes absolutely nothing will be happening and they will just like cluster on your butt. It's like, why? Like where's the fire at? Holy smokes. Some of them, there is a little bit of truth to the whining on Twitter, guys. There is a little truth to it. Some of these guys drive like maniacs. There is a little truth to it. It's very exaggerated, but there is a little bit of truth to it. It's a nice panorama shot for you as we go around. Look at that. That's pretty. Got some lightning action in there. Not a lot, but a little bit. I think they're issuing a severe warning for the south one. Yep.
Thunderstorm warning for southeastern Decatur County in south central Iowa, southern Wayne County in south central Iowa until 6:15 p.m. At 5:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles southeast of Pleasanton or 14 miles south of Leon, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected.
I've been inundated with calls. Do we have any storm shelters or movement here in the city of Sheridan that you know of?
Eagle State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following suspects in Iowa, Cedar and Lake. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45.
This is a pretty storm, let me tell you. Definitely got a pretty one here.
At 5:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Leroy, or 12 miles southeast of Osceola, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated
Wall cloud's not really there anymore, is it? I wonder if they'll get rid of the tornado warning.
To those caught without shelter.
Velocity isn't really much of anything.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will
Yeah,
occur.
450th Street and Highway 65.
I tell you what, though, we definitely got on the storm of the day. I think this is the storm of the day so far.
Go ahead.
Field storm spotting at the corner of Highway 34 and 177th Trip.
Yeah, we're 1727.
Shows a storm just south of our location.
Yeah, more.
Lots of rain banding in there. Very pretty. Very nice. Got a solid 6 out of 10. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, so they're going to replace it with a severe thunderstorm warning, which is fine. It's probably the right call. We'll probably back off of it a little bit here so we can see some of the structure.
Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm.
It's not tornado imminent.
Lucas County in south central Iowa, western Monroe County in south central Iowa, southeastern Marion County in south central Iowa until 6:15 p.m. At 5:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe we want to go dart in front of it. Get up on 36.
At 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected.
Let's do that.
Locations impacted include Sheraton, Russell, Lovilla, Lucas, Williamson, Derby, Melrose, Marysville, Red Hall Lake State Park, and Sheraton Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. in south central Iowa.
Dart up there to Sheridan and then east. Be all right. Wow, look at that. Maybe it's coming back together a little.
Until 6:15 p.m. Again, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lucas County until 6:15 p.m. Once again, this is a weather message for all Lucas County Fire Departments, Lucas County Ambulance. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lucas County.
Are you going to the 500?
Take that 34, go east, folks. That's the plan.
Yeah, there's like, my vehicle are going to be
They've only got it warned for 1-inch hail. We should be able to stay ahead of the hail core. Visually, it's back a little farther west. That right there is the lowering. I don't know if I really want... God damn. I don't know if I really want to call it a wall cloud because it's really ragged. But it is rotating, so... Tornado doesn't look likely right now, but a tornado could be possible soon. If it can get into a little bit better low-level spin here. It's just tornado warned in Illinois. See, that thing is very close to being significant. You know, like that's close to being tornadic. It's just not. It's missing that low level, like 0 to 1 kilometer spin to really get that thing cranking up, I think. Maybe even like the whole 0 to 3, honestly, because even the radar is showing it kind of being piss poor up higher, but. It's just lacking a little bit of directional shear. I think if we had more spin in the atmosphere, this thing would be going. But that was one of the things that the SPC said, you know, was that today is kind of more of a hail day because of these low level, or because of the winds or lack of wind shear rather.
34 hours. Refer to dispatch or MPT for address.
Yeah, they let the tornado warning go. I don't know though, today's already performing a little bit better than I thought it would. I was wondering if we were going to get anything there for a bit. I don't know, guys. It could have been. I mean, maybe it will be if we give it time, but that thing there looks like it's just right on the edge of being something, but it just can't quite get it done. Thanks for being here, though, guys. We got a ways to go. It's only 5:30. We got some time. Things are going off earlier than yesterday. I don't know if we want to drop south up here at Russell. Probably not. That was freaking cool, Lightning. I hope you got that one. least we got ahead of the line of people. See, it doesn't look that bad. Like, if it could just get into a little bit better environment, I could see it being a problem. But it's just right on the verge of, you know, not doing it. Although it could. I don't think it's tornado imminent, which is why the Weather Service dropped the warning. Or the tornado warning. They kept a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail. I'm sorry, 2-inch hail. I said that wrong. 2-inch hail. Hello. I don't know. It's pretty. I mean, what more can you ask for? This is probably going to be the big hailstorm of the day, though. Man, oh man. It's going to take some time to get organized again here. It's kind of embedded in this line, a little bit sloppy. It should kind of organize itself here. I think it's going to kind of try to peel itself out of the line. It won't be able to fully, but it should kind of a little bit. God, I would just love to get a little out of the rain for a minute. Got some nice Supercell structure to it, though. I can tell you what, even though the features are a little bit washed out, maybe not super prominent, but they're all there. Well, most of them anyway. Yeah, this thing might, see the storm to its south, if you guys check out Radar Omega. The storm to its south is not really moving up into the inflow of this one. This one looks like it might be peeling a little bit ahead of that. And if that's the case... Dude, this car in front of me was doing like 80 and now he's doing 54. What are you doing? Like, what the hell? But you, if you look at Radar Omega, you'll see that thing is starting to peel ahead of it. If it can get a little bit farther ahead of this, it won't have that cold, rainy air in its inflow. And it might have a better shot at organizing bigger hail, bigger tornado threat, etc., etc., etc. So... Try to get just a little bit ahead of it. We very well might get a shot at something on this. Up here on the next curve or two, because we're finally ahead of this rain.
Rain still remains in effect for the area. A severe
What the hell is Zach doing? Same thing we're doing. You guys can go watch Zach's live stream. I know he would really appreciate it. Yeah, we got a good view up here now. There is a wall cloud trying to form again in there. If this thing keeps moving northeast, then we should be able to get a minute or two out of the rain. Let's see if we can find a little pull over here. Map says that there might be a spot up here, but I'm not seeing it. Might be around the corner yet. I gotta scope out this spot to pull off. Oh, you can't see anything, can you? That's not a good spot. Trying to get up ahead because if this storm does turn into a tornado producer and it keeps moving northeast, we're going to have to get to that Albia to go north, really, because it's moving northeast and it's not a tornado producer right now. So I'm trying to put us in a spot where if this thing does produce a tornado, we can get on it, you know. It's not doing anything right now, but if it does soon, we're going to need a spot to get at it. Maybe right up here. Just these trees. Right there is where I should have stopped. Well, maybe not. God, there's just nowhere good to stop here, even though it's wide open. Just none of these spots are good. Alright, we're just going to have to eat it, and we'll go back there by those buildings. It's going to be hard to see, but we're going to outrun it otherwise.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm.
I had to wait for some cars here.
Until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa.
Car,
Lucas, Marion,
not
and
cars
Monroe.
Apparently, just one.
A
Just one
severe
car.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for eastern Lucas, western Monroe, and southeastern Marion counties.
The counties west of us, so maybe we're out of it.
Or 10 miles east of Sheraton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, all signs hail at 60 miles per hour with gusts. This is a radar indicating threat. The following effects are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs.
I'm just going to have to pull over on the shoulder, I guess.
Locations impacted include Sheraton, Russell, Lavilla, Williamson, Melrose, Marysville, and Red Hall Lake State Park. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m.
We can zoom in a bit for you.
In Iowa,
A little better, right?
Marion, and Monroe.
All right. Well, I mean, gosh dang it. The storm's going east, northeast. That's why I want to stop here, because if it does anything crazy, it'll scrape just by to the north. me go take a look up here. Actually, let me walk back here a minute. You see better over here? No, not really. This thing just doesn't look that impressive right now. I mean, that very well could change, but you know how these things go. They go from nothing to something pretty damn quick sometimes. I mean, right now it ain't impressive, but that don't mean it won't change. Do we need to clean the windshield, or are we good? I think we're good, right? Yeah, windshield's good. Zoom me out a little bit, see the context a bit. It doesn't look terrible, guys. It's got potential for a tornado, but it's going to be down the line. It's going to have to be more organized than it is now. Jesus. It's got some blue in there, so they have this warned for 1.5 inch hail. I believe it. I believe there's every bit of that in there. Reflectivity supports it, VIL supports it, visually supports it. Yeah, guys, it very well could reorganize, but if it does, we're going to have to go to Albia and then shoot north.
25 dead. He shows back at the station.
Which is fine.
Yeah, far.
Thanks for joining in, everybody. It's the first of many adventures this season. This isn't even really severe weather season. This is more like pre-season, honestly. Look at this shit. This is what I try to avoid. Well, let's get ready to roll before we can't. Hold on, one picture here for the books. Alright, I think that was most of the line of cars, but I try to avoid that because, god dang, man. Okay, it's kind of pretty. I'll give this like a 5 out of 10 just for existing. Oh. Alright, here we go. Hang on, I'll get you on the right camera. Alright. Oh, hey, and you're already pointing the right way, so we don't even have to mess with that. Well, they are playing follow the leader. That's basically it. A lot of times, a lot of these people don't really know what they're doing. They're just following the guy in front of them, which is super dangerous. Nice and warm out, though. Feels good out.
AJ's there too.
Glad we're out today. I mean, trust me, like, there's really nothing newsworthy happening with this. But it sure as hell beats not being here, so. Definitely beats not being here. It is pretty, I agree. We got on a good one. Don't forget though, if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. Doing a lot of cool things this year. I'm about to drop an absolute nuclear bomb in about 2 weeks too. That's really gonna just burn down weather Twitter, but it's gonna benefit you guys, and you guys are gonna shit your pants when you hear about it. So. At a massive nuclear bomb of interaction and benefit to you guys coming in about 2 weeks, so that's gonna be cool. That thing does have a bit of a wall cloud in there, but it's mostly covered up and it's not really like rotating. It's not really doing anything newsworthy. Kind of getting into the part of Iowa where there's a lot of trees. It's kind of a pain in the ass to see anything. Okay, so I'm going to answer that question. I deleted it because I didn't want to create drama, but I'm going to answer it. Because I changed my mind. So somebody has been asking all day about my opinion on like these weather streaming channels. I was just going to say this, because I know you don't mean anything bad by asking, but listen, folks. I donated all of our Project Weather Eye live streams to the channel that starts with M and ends in Osity, and he didn't want to pay 1 red cent. Meanwhile, he's paying $3,000 to $4,000 to some of these other chasers. So I just didn't think that it was fair that we're taking GoFundMe money from you guys that donate. Some of you guys that are donating don't have a pot to piss in, but you're still donating to help us. I don't think that it was ethical for me to provide our services that you guys are paying for to another business that didn't want to support us in any way, shape, or form. So that question keeps being asked, and I accidentally deleted it. Well, I did, and I'm like, I'm not going to say anything because that's not professional. But then I'm like, no, I'm going to say it because you've asked 4 times, and I feel bad for not answering. So that's just the honest to God truth. I don't want to create drama, but like, you want my honest answer? There's my honest answer. I'm sick and tired of people ripping off smaller channels to benefit them. This isn't North Korea. North Korea sucks. Just saying. I wonder if we could sneak a live stream into North Korea. You think we could pull that off? Alright, I don't even know. Albia. This is Albia. I don't know if I've ever driven through here before. Maybe not. $344 forget. Like I said, it's down a little bit. It's not down a lot, but it's down a little bit, and I'll take anything at this point. At least it's going down, not up. For now. Until tomorrow's crisis. What do you think the crisis is going to be tomorrow? Every day we've got a new governmental crisis. You know, we had the frickin' Strait of Gibraltar or whatever the hell is closed, and now it's probably going to be like, I don't know, Canada is trying to nuke us or something. I don't know. Does Canada even have a nuclear bomb? We're probably going to piss off Canada and have Canada on our ass again. Should all take bets on what the next government crisis is going to be. Good Lord. We could play bingo. I mean, hell, there's nothing we can do to change it. We might as well have fun with it, right? Alright, is somebody going to go... Look at this old truck. Oh, you can't see it because he's in front of me. Never mind. Look at this old-ass truck. That's cool. And it's not a total rusted-out pile of junk either. Like, it's kind of impressive. I like old trucks. I think we'll go northeast. Sound alright? Toward Eddyville, Edge or something? Eddyville? Alright, let's go to Eddyville. Woo! You're peaceful in Canada. Not the guy that I met at the gas station when I was up there. He wasn't very peaceful. That guy was a not very nice guy. I'm sure the rest of you are great. They don't piss off Canada though, don't we? Like export or import a bunch of like socks from them or something? I thought I heard that like some stupid fun fact somewhere that we get like a lot of our like cotton or sock making stuff from Canada or something, like a bunch of like Fruit of the Loom imports from, I don't know, something about socks come from Canada. What do we get from Canada? Does anybody know? Is it just socks or what? I know it sounds ridiculous, but I swear to God I heard that at some point somewhere.
South central Iowa, southeastern Marion County in south central Iowa, northwestern Wapello County in southeastern Iowa, southwestern Lahaska County in south central Iowa until 7 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near La Villa, or 9 miles northwest of Albia, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
Potash for fertilizer. Well, there you go.
And storm spotters. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning from northern Monroe County. A severe thunderstorm Thunderstorm was located near La Villa, or 9 miles northwest of Alvia, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazards of 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. This is going to be SX till 7 p.m.
I was over the line, okay? It was yellow when I went into it. I don't know what to tell you.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central and southeastern Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Alaska.
All right, well, once we get going here, we'll be heading toward Eddyville. They've continued the severe thunderstorm warning downstream here. We got to keep right.
PM.
Alright, let's get out of the hills and valleys here. Yeah, well, I don't care about Tim Hortons Donuts because we have Dick Donuts down here in North Carolina. Sports Complex. Oh boy.
Following counties in Iowa.
Alright, can we get you spun around? That a little better? Alright, toward Eddyville. Yeah, there's a tornado warning 20 minutes from where I left this morning. Are you fucking serious? Yep, tornado warning, exactly. 28.5 miles from where I left this morning. That is just awesome. That's great. Thank you very much. Freaking kidding me right now? Why? Why is there a tornado warning? Like, seriously, there should be no reason that shit should be happening up there. What the hell? Give me a break, dude. Oh yeah, we love our Canadians here, so. Some green and teal coloring in there. There's definitely some large hail in that thing. Definitely. I don't know what the plan's going to be if this thing craps the bed. If this craps out, there's really not a second target. Wow, lightning, cool. That makes it worth it. It's pretty though. It is very pretty.
Until 7 p.m. Areas of concern.
Oh my God, something's happening.
Eddyville, Beacon, University Park, and Lake Keoma.
This could be our 200 tornadoes this month. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning to the south. Never mind.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Mercer County in north central Missouri, northwestern Putnam County in north-central Missouri, east-central Harrison County in north-central Missouri until 7 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Catesville, or 19 miles northeast of Bethany, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Princeton, Mercer, Catesville, Powersville, and South Linville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for north-central Missouri. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri: Harrison, Mercer, and Putnam.
That's well to our south. That's Missouri. Oh boy. Alright. Did we just get a mesoscale discussion? We might have. Hang on. Maybe not. We did. But it's not going to load for a few minutes, of course, because they just take a while to make it through the pipes. Okay, I got part of it. Basically, just say that the risk continues. Hail, damaging winds are likely. A couple of tornadoes could be possible, though. They might issue a weather watch farther off to the east if storms continue. That's basically what they're saying. The environment is favorable for supercells and large hail. Clustering is continuing. Additional development notated behind these storms. Greater risk for damaging winds may evolve in the line over the next couple of hours, notably in Missouri. That's basically, it sounds like they're kind of edging down the tornado threat a little bit.
Center tree.
Go ahead.
1042.
Come on.
Zach to Daniel on private.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead. Where you at now?
Oh boy.
Just south of Graham.
So, City Rescue, Knoxville City Rescue, 814 Street, 814 Streeter Street for 63 Optima, stuck on a toilet, can't get up later.
Are you serious? Did you just hear that? She's stuck on a toilet and can't get up. That sucks, dude. Oh my god. That's horrible. What a bad way to go. Did you hear that? She's stuck on the toilet and can't get up. I mean, that shit happens. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know. It sounded like 53 years old. It's not like she's that old, but... I mean, I hope she didn't, like, fall in the hole and get stuck. God dang it. That sucks, man. What a terrible thing to happen, and then to have to call somebody to help you. Be like, oh, yeah, please come get me. I'm stuck on my toilet. Like, that sucks, man. Jesus. What a terrible thing to happen. I cannot think of a worse thing to happen than to call somebody to help you get off of the toilet. Holy smokes, man. That sucks. I mean, I'm not making fun of it because somebody could be having a legitimate medical problem, or possibly she just got stuck in the toilet. I don't know. She made it sound like she just kind of sat down too far and sunk in a little bit, but hopefully this person's all right. But Jesus, that still sucks either way. Dean, I have never been called for stuck on a toilet, ever. Thank God. I take that back. We did get a call for a lady that was stuck between the wall and the toilet, but she was off of the toilet. I wouldn't call for help either. Just leave me there. I agree. Well, that sucks, Mike. That sucks. What the fuck? Well, it could be, Dean. We don't know yet. Oh, God. We had a, easily, we had a 650 plus, Dean, that we had to sawzall the door. Oh, yeah, it was bad. The screen door wasn't, it had to be, we had to sawzall the threshold on the screen door. Or the side on the screen door. Couldn't fold the wings up enough, if you know what I mean. Starting to dump rain now. This thing's losing a lot of structure. It's taking a dump. Man, oh man, this is kind of going to trash pretty quick here. Wonder what we will do. God, it is just dumping out here. Not as bad as last night, though. That was terrible. I thought we were going to float away. Windy up here. Okay, what do we want to do here? Kind of are at a crossroads. We've got 1 inch hail on this. That's the most. I don't know why we're slowing down here. Something's going on up here? Oh, I might want to drop some. Do we just say screw it and go toward Ottumwa? Or do we just go get hosed? Alright. Flip it around. Let's go toward Ottumwa. A little bit of structure there, but nothing crazy. I'll get you pointed over there as soon as we get on the highway. Yeah, we'll stick with this for a little bit. It ain't too bad. I really do think the tornado threat is lowered. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, Friday is looking more and more like an Iowa event, so we may want to go stay in Des Moines tonight and just stay out here tomorrow. Something at Cedar Rapids? I'll look, give me 1 second. No, I don't think so. Why, is there something you see? I don't think so. God, that is a nice looking storm though. I mean, for our standards as of late. Definitely losing some of its structure. But it's a storm. That's what we're here for. Yeah, those Harbor Freight lights are pretty nice, Dean. And they don't make a bunch of noise on RF either. Because I know sometimes you buy those lights and they make a bunch of RF noise, but those ones don't seem to. North side of Ottumwa. That would have been a great spot to stop. I think Friday is going to be a big day. I don't really have a whole lot to base it off of right now, but a lot of the model trend is toward a stronger system coming through, so... Man, it's hard to say, but I really do think that Friday could be a big deal. Possibly southern Kansas, north central Oklahoma, or it might be eastern Iowa again. So I'm not going to go back to Wisconsin tonight because it would take me 5 hours to get back there. Even if so it would be midnight, right? Kansas, I would have to leave tomorrow at 8 a.m., well, 9 or 10 a.m. anyway, so... I think I'll probably just go back to Des Moines tonight, honestly, and split the difference. And then tomorrow, if it does look like it's going to be Iowa, then tomorrow can just be a day to get some work done on the computer, I guess. But We're going to go up here, take the exit for 149. It's the next exit, and go north, get a little closer to this thing. I agree with Patrick number 15, probably. We have so many Patricks here. I do agree. Most of everything has been... You know what, though? But it hasn't been like the Storm Prediction Center that's overhyped it. I think they kind of screwed up yesterday, but we all did. It's been like the social media accounts that have overhyped it. Like, I do agree with you. Like, overall this week, it's been pretty underwhelming compared to what we're told was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, I definitely am in agreement there. Just severe warning to the storms behind this line. We'll go north, get a look at this, but maybe we'll go back west.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Lucas County in south central Iowa, southwestern Monroe County in south central Iowa, northeastern Wayne County in south central Iowa until 7:15 p.m. At 6:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Millerton, 47 miles northeast of Corydon, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Sheraton, Rathbun Lake, Melrose, Millerton, and Red Hall Lake State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Iowa. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Lucas, Monroe, and Wayne. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Mercer County in north central Missouri, northwestern Putnam in north central Missouri, east central Harrison County in north central Missouri until 7 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Catesville, or 19 miles northeast of Bethany, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour.
That's pretty.
Gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
I do agree. The problem is... So here's the problem, folks. What a lot of times happens is these weather pages and stuff justify their hype because they're like, oh, well, the potential is there for this and for that, but what was just mentioned in chat about it triggering all these chains of events is why we should only be getting excited about things when it really matters, or at least doing our best to. But some of these social media pages have found out that they can make money by scaring you, basically. And I know, trust me, I deal with it every day. And here's the crappy thing. You know, I relay the SPC forecast, basically, and if I think it needs to be changed, I change it. But they come after me then, you know, because some social media account told them 200 tornadoes and 2011 all over again. They yell at me. They don't yell at them, they come after me and the other honest people out here who are trying to accurately communicate the hazards. They never go after the people that are spewing this sewage out of their accounts. They go after the people that are trying. If we say it's going to be 70 degrees and it's 71 degrees, they come after us and tell us the word satanic. But they bow down and, kiss the asses of the people that tell them it's 2011, it's the worst tornado outbreak we've ever seen this week. We've had, 7 tornadoes all week, and they've all been kind of crap. I know there's been some that have damaged homes and such, and I get it. But when you're telling the public that it's going to be the worst tornado outbreak ever, and this is what we get, that's not good. Yes, people's lives got changed by some of these storms, but that's not a major tornado outbreak. That is a thunderstorm that produced a tornado. So I totally get it, you guys. I totally get it. It's frustrating for me too, because I have to deal with it too, you know? I get it. I really get it. It's annoying. Yep, absolutely agree with you about the Max comment, and I'm so sorry to make this dramatic, but I just, these guys, they get a following, and it's all of them. It ain't just one of them. It's all these guys that have a couple 100,000 subscribers these days, and what makes me mad is a lot of times people take it out on us storm chasers. You know? They take it out on us like we're at the bottom of the totem pole or something, but frankly, I'll put my damn skills up against any of these little severe weather broadcasters on YouTube. I've done this a lot longer than any of them. I've done this since these kids, most of these kids were in middle school or elementary school. It's like, and it sucks because you've got good meteorologists out here who are fighting tooth and nail to get accurate information out there, but they're just getting railroaded by these people that are just spewing trash. And then the public gets pissed at us. And I get it why you guys get pissed at us. I mean, you hear, oh, tornadoes possible all the time. And here's what happens. You guys hear it, and then you stumble across my page where I say, hey guys, I think we're gonna get tornadoes today. And maybe I'm wrong. But because you've heard tornadoes today 75 days in a row from all these other accounts, you take it out on me. And that's where I get annoyed, because it's like, but I wasn't telling you the other 75 days. So that just, food for thought, folks. Not that you guys are, but if you are one of these people that takes it out on other accounts, make sure you direct your frustration to the accounts where you heard the information, right? Like, don't shoot the messenger here with some of us, because trust me, it ain't the SPC. The SPC is trying. The SPC has absolutely freaking nailed it this week, in my opinion, with the forecast. Yesterday was botched, okay? And I get it. But I think it was justifiable. I think they did a really good forecast based on the information that was out there. Based on the model data, based on the observed data, I think yesterday they did a really nice job. Honestly. Like, based on the data, we should have had a tornado outbreak. We didn't. So be it. But I think SPC did a pretty good job yesterday. They've done pretty damn good this week, really. Because a lot of these weather accounts are like, oh, the SPC doesn't know what they're doing. This should be a moderate risk. And it's like, well, guess what? A lot of these days that have been slight risks haven't done squat. You know, and a lot of these people were demanding an enhanced or a moderate. And SPC was right. Experience is good.
All right, Daniel, I've got radio service now. Can you hear me?
We're working on an outlook. We are. We're working on that.
Good timing. I'm
Give me 2 weeks.
The city. I've had enough of these.
Yeah, every day is an emergency, guys.
Yeah,
I want to start saying that.
I think it's done. I've made about 3 giant figure 8s, and I'm back in Henrietta, right where I started.
That sucks.
I feel like I need to contribute like an extra 3.4% of tax for the road network just because I've driven over the same roads over and over.
He doesn't pay taxes here. He's from frickin' Australia.
Yeah. I'm gonna need new tires after this week, just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I put 2,000-3,000 miles on this vehicle this week alone, and I don't think we've left like an hour wide area.
He's not wrong.
As I said, I feel like I need to contribute 3.4% more tax towards the thing. Yeah, it's kind of going around circles. Hey, we've done well. Got some good storms today. Did some spotting, and yeah, not much to report. But the first one was nice. The one south of Wichita Falls, Archer City, that spun up a little bit. Didn't produce any funnel. Came close. Some other local spotters spotted a funnel. I was looking. I didn't see any real funnel. I saw some gangly, scuddy, cloudy, want to be kind of wall cloud thing. Other than that, that was good.
Yeah, I ended up getting on that finally after I circled back from the Henrietta storm the first time. I ended up right under the little wall cloud thing. I mean, there was a little bit of motion, but there was very little. A lot of scud though.
Yeah, either way, it was well chased. Met a couple of locals. Like one asked me, like, how do I get back to my house without getting done? And he had enough time. I backed away from that one because I don't want to take out my antenna rig. It's like if I really destroy my antenna rig, I'm up for $2,500, $3,000, and time. So I mean, I could go through those big rain-driven 85-mile-per-hour power cores at 3-inch, 3.75-inch wheel, just rip the car apart.
Says the guy with the most damage on his car out of anybody.
Several of these, and I never ran into any hail. Maybe 2 or 3 pieces that were dime-sized. That's the biggest I saw. Even the Archer City storm, I let the core go right over the top of me. Never saw any hail.
This is a radar-indicated threat.
Oh, there was hail in there. The storms down south, Jacksboro, Graham area, 3 inches on GR level 3 with a close radar scan. So yeah, that's KFWA. So there would have been some big ones in there somewhere, but it wasn't worth me destroying everything to kill it.
No. How far south are you?
Whoa, lightning.
I mean, sorry, right now, near Mineral Wells, I think, at the moment.
Until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Missouri, Mercer, and Putnam. The thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wayne County.
Oh yeah, you're way further south than I am.
It's a severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning that it moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
Well, technically speaking, I just went through Grafford. That's where I went through.
Central Iowa. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wayne County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
So heading up to Oklahoma City, I got the car service booked in for service for another major service, and the arms and stuff like that to be put in. The usual stuff I do, plus obviously the big preventative 100,000 mile care stuff I'm doing. Yeah, that's all. So I'm going to start making my way north and join the sunset and watching the back end of these storms as I go through them.
Sounds good to me. That's what I'm making my way north as well. I'm pretty much done. I'll hold up as I get closer and wait for you.
Well, what do you guys think?
It's a really pretty whale's mouth on the back of this.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
They're all outflow dominant storms, but the whale's mouth is quite pretty.
They continued the tornado watch down there in Missouri, a little farther east down there. I don't know if we need to stay with this storm or not, guys. Little windy. Here, let me turn the camera into it, see if we can get the water to fly off the lens here. There we go. This turd isn't even severe thunderstorm warned anymore. Yeah, this storm is shot. The one behind it is severe warned, which is kind of weird. but we're probably going to... Oh boy. We're probably going to want to go... Let me look at the map here. Now we're getting hosed. Jesus. We'll give this a minute. Hold on, let me point you over here. Sun's coming out. Look at that, that's pretty.
Hank sent me a message. Possible bad accident on 281 north of Windthorst. As traffic is not moving. I have no idea if emergency services are already on scene. That's what Hank has just reported. Do you copy?
Yeah, I copy that. I'm a pretty good ways north of that. I actually just left there though, so that's interesting. That's where I came from. I let the little bit of rotation that was there go over the top of me.
Well, let's kind of move the other way. Let's go back toward Oskal, or what? Oskaloosa, Ottumwa. Same thing. Let's go back toward Ottumwa. Just in case, I wonder if that one coming up behind this one could be potentially pretty, or not. Just to see what if it's got anything. Just structure-wise, I don't know. Wow, it's really windy. I'm getting blown across the road here. Jeez. That's the other one over there coming up toward us. It is absolutely dumping now. Slow down a little bit. Well, this is a bloody mess. Have flash flood warning here if it keeps this up. Should lighten up here hopefully in a minute or two. Get a little better signal through. Alright, I can see some blue sky down there. Get on 63, go west. Severe warning, the one behind this again.
The National Weather Service has warned has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County, South Central Iowa, western Appalachian County, South Central Iowa, until 7:45 p.m. At 6:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles to Smaller, 14 miles northwest of Greenville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Rapid, half dollar-sized hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following attempts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations and tactics include Centerville, Raspen Lake, Lake Sundown, Seymour, Moravia, Mystic, Cincinnati, Traverse City, Yuma, Raspen, Hingham, Honey Creek State Park, and Centerville Municipal Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for South Central Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, happening and rain. A severe thunderstorm warning for.
Alright, well, we'll be out of the back of this shortly. We might be able to see that one to our southwest once we are. I don't know if that one's going to look good or not. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, this is basically the way that we came, just backtracking. Well, folks, I don't know. I think Friday's the big day, though. Friday is getting a lot of hype. I think it's kind of justified, though. It does look pretty good. It looks pretty solid. Not a whole lot of failure modes, but a lot of it's going to depend on the cold front coming in. If the cold front moves too fast, then it's really going to screw up the severe threat. But right now, that's kind of the main failure mode. So that's kind of what we need to watch to judge whether or not Friday is deserving of the hype. A lot of it's going to be based on that, at least for me anyway. I don't know. I don't think the cold front's gonna defeat the severe threat. A lot of people are talking about it. I don't think it will. I don't. You know, just we had a couple of model runs where it did, but the trend has been kind of neutral with it. So, but we'll have to see. We'll see what the 0Z stuff says. So by tomorrow morning, we'll have a pretty good idea, I think. You know, we just need a little bit more information from the models, I guess. Don't want to make the wrong call. Alright, I just restarted that quick, sorry. Should be fine now. God, it just is non-stop raining. I thought we'd be out of this by now. I really did. That's a view to the north. Kind of cool. Sometimes the back of these thunderstorms can be really pretty. Might be worth checking out. Let's take a look off to the south. Very pretty. Not bad for April. Definitely not bad for April. They actually reissued the severe warning on that giant cluster of storms. God, that is pretty. See, I like this kind of stuff. It's not... I don't really care that much about tornadoes. I mean, I do. But I really don't care that much about them. I mean, I think this is cool. It might not be super great right now, but when you get something like this down in Texas or out west or something where it's wide open, it's really nice. So we're going to be starting our Rise 26 mission. We'd be happy to take your money. Go to the GoFundMe there in the chat. We need it. We're almost to the goal. That was super arrogant. I don't mean it to be, but it was supposed to be more of a joke than anything. But we're actually running that fundraiser, and you guys are helping fund this. So what we're working on right now, and I haven't explained this a whole lot because I was kind of waiting, because I hate to be this way, but I didn't want somebody with more money than us to come and fuck it up. Honestly, but now that we're close enough, we'll explain. We'll be starting it. So we're trying to accomplish a couple of missions with what we're doing, right? The easiest thing that we can accomplish is by providing these soundings and the live data ahead of storms, right? The weather balloon soundings, the probe data, the live stream, all that is a cohesive thing, right? That's important. That obviously benefits everybody in the real time, but what we're trying to look into more, kind of our main purpose in this. There's actually two things. Number one, I'm actually working on a short fused simulated radar model that's very similar to like the 15-minute HRRR. High resolution, short fused, small domain, meaning it's a small grid square on a map, right? Maybe like it seems to be a little bit too small when we go like 50 by 50 miles. But let's say we launch weather balloon in front of thunderstorm. Can we actually model it a little better on composite reflectivity with a smaller domain? We have to actually go with a little bit bigger domain. About a 200 by 200 square mile domain seems to be better, because you can't accurately model a storm when a lot of the influencing environment is outside of the domain of the model. It doesn't work that well. So that is kind of one of our things that we're working on, so that eventually we can have a Project Weather Eye model, basically. And the other thing is that we're looking at on a larger scale is, this hasn't been really researched since 2008. But when it was done, it was using lower resolution data. We capture data every 1 second on our weather balloon versus every like couple of minutes or couple of kilometers or whatever, like the quote-unquote old days, right? So we're actually trying to see if we can look into, and I say look into because we have to check the feasibility of it before we push it further, but the influence of gravity waves on thunderstorms is something that's been kind of a bug in people's ear for a long time. And there's some interesting papers out there and research that was done in 2008 about gravity waves being more, the influence of gravity waves and actually detecting gravity waves using the ascent rate of weather balloons, which is kind of backwards of what you'd be thinking, because really to detect these gravity waves, we throw out all of the balloon data. All we give a crap about is GPS. So you're like throwing out all the useful data, which is funny, but the GPS. So gravity waves are kind of like, I'm trying to think of a way to dumb it down a bit. So it's like the way that the lower atmosphere can, it's like a way that that lower atmosphere can more quickly translate to the upper atmosphere, if that makes sense. So we get these pressure and height perturbations around thunderstorms at different altitudes, and they can actually be detected using the ascent rate of the balloon. So I've been looking into some algorithms here to clean our data more. Well, I shouldn't say looking into, we did. We cleaned our data, because you need super clean data because there's a lot of noise in this. But we're basically mapping and modeling for future research here and expansion on this, mapping and modeling detecting gravity waves from distant supercells, because a lot of our launches are going to be 30 to 50 miles east southeast of a supercell or ongoing severe weather, and it puts us in prime position to detect these types of gravity waves ahead of these thunderstorms and potentially model them a little bit better understand this a little bit, because this hasn't really been touched, like I said, since 2008. A couple of years ago, there were some groups that were trying to do like surface-based gravity wave detection and learning a little bit more about how gravity waves can be used to possibly model severe thunderstorms. Basically look at it and say, hey, this type of pressure pattern, or this perturbation, I guess you should say, kind of signifies this type of storm, etc. And what we really need to do to kind of see if we can influence our models and look at model verification with this is lightning data. So next year we're going to focus on adding in a lightning component to this and trying to capture very high resolution lightning data ahead of thunderstorms as well, and throw that on top of it, because I think where we need to go with what we're doing to stay unique is to put our resources into things that aren't being really paid attention to, right? You've got a lot of groups out here just doing broad data collection, but a lot of people aren't focusing on things, and this is something that a lot of our people inside of our group, from an operational research and meteorologist standpoint, even from my standpoint, I think there's a future in, because with AI and with compute power being more affordable and high powered, we can actually look at higher resolution data like this and start matching it to known cases. For example, hey, we're noticing this type of pattern in our ascent rate, routinely on thunderstorms that produce tornadoes. Like, are we getting certain types of perturbations and basically gravity wave type activity outside of supercell thunderstorms? prior to tornadoes or prior to thunderstorms producing tornadoes. Like, is there a larger component to the tornado genesis that's not just the tornado? Because there's an argument right now that does the tornado come down from the clouds or does it spin up on the ground? That's debated. I think pretty clearly, I think it spins up mostly from the ground. It gets stretched upward, and I think most people are starting to agree on that. But we literally argue about how a tornado is formed right now, right? So there's a lot that we don't know, but there's actually consumer products that you can buy, like the SkyScan systems that detect lightning patterns and electrical field pulses, EMI and everything, outside of a thunderstorm, and can tell you if it's a supercell or a squall line. It can tell you what type of a storm it is based on the lightning data. There's a lot other than just radar that we can look at with supercells, and with AI and compute models, we can actually afford to run this extremely high resolution data through lots of data sets, radar, METAR, surface data. So what we've been doing, we're archiving every single METAR, every public weather observation in this country, we're archiving. Every 20 minutes, we're archiving. I'm serious, we're archiving it. If it's publicly available and we can pull that API, we're archiving it. We're archiving every SPC outlook, which is already archiving it, but every severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning, all of that, we're archiving it so that we can go back and say, hey, this day was a 10% hatch tornado risk. We collected this data. We got this on radar, because we're archiving every NEXRAD scan in this country between the Rockies and the Appalachians on our servers. It's terabytes of data, but we need it. So whether it's a month from now or 4 years from now, we can go back and say, hey, we're noticing a pattern in this data. We need to look at the radar sweeps from that. Well, we have it. It's in-house. We don't have to pay for it. There's a massive amount of your money that has funded this project that's not only going to help this group, but other groups that might need access to this. Yes, you can go on the IEM website and download radar archives and blah, 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 but it's really hard to find a lot of this stuff in one spot, and we've got it in one spot, synchronized with the data viewer, the weather balloons, the probes, all of that. And it's really cool, and we'll be able to I'll show you guys as soon as this project's, or well, as soon as this kind of the mission starts, which will be in probably about 10 to 12 days, but it's pretty cool what we have. And this has been funded primarily by you folks, Radar Omega, and the YouTube channel. So I really do appreciate everybody who's been part of the GoFundMe. I wish I had more money. I wish I had deep pockets. I'm hoping someday we will, but we're starting small, but we've bitten off a lot to do, and we're doing it. But we took on a really big feat and got it together in about 8 months, and I'm really proud of everybody that's been involved, because there's a lot to this. So I kind of wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. That GoFundMe is almost full. I never thought we would get anywhere near it. This wouldn't be possible without you guys. It's pretty incredible, really. It's come a long way, guys. A long way. We also need your help kind of spreading the word, because we got to get more people watching if possible, more people interested in this. That's how we get the word out. But just the costs of doing this are enormous. But there's a lot of back-end infrastructure, like I said, with the servers and the compute power, processing and modeling and all that that's gone into this. And it's just incredible, just the amount, the scope of this. It's a huge scope of different things. Got a pretty sunset, though. The sky's really blue behind it, that's for sure. Well, what do you guys think? Honestly, today performed a little bit more than I thought it would. I thought today was just... honestly, guys, I didn't even plan to be out today. Let me spin you the other way for a minute. You know, I told you guys last night that today might be a wash. And I didn't even think I was going to chase today because I thought we were going to wake up and it was going to be a downgrade. But no, we got some action today. It was a good day to be out. I'm glad I was out.
Yeah, I do my best. Okay, come back to 8th Street, will you?
Yeah, I'll probably just stay out here. I mean, there is a chance that we need to go to the southern part of the target. So there's kind of sort of like 3 targets, but it's basically 2, but kind of 3 for Friday. From south to north, you've got the Oklahoma, southern Kansas target. Then you've got kind of northeast Kansas, southeast Nebraska, south central Iowa, northwest Missouri, kind of sort of where we are today. And then you've also got a little bit farther up, I would say like eastern, northeastern Iowa, northwest Illinois, southwest Wisconsin could potentially be a separate target as well. I kind of like I like the eastern Iowa target so far. But if I wake up in the morning and the model data has shifted south, we'll just take off and go south out of Des Moines tomorrow. And we can be to Oklahoma City or Wichita. If I leave at 11, we can be there by 6 o'clock in the evening. It's not a big deal. 6 or 7, one of those two, probably 6:30. No big deal. Because that might be a day where we want to get a sounding. Sounds like Zach didn't have a whole lot any more luck than we did, though, down in the southern target area. It just sounded like it wasn't a whole lot based on what I was hearing on the radio. So, tornado warning in New York. You've got to be kidding me. Wow. Okay. God, that sun's really in your face. Jeez. God, it's just so nice to be back into storm season, though, and have, you know, something going on. About to need my sunglasses here. This is bad. It's killing my eyes. gotta figure out where the hell I'm staying. Somewhere that's not $573,000. Where the heck am I even at? It's a better question. Oh, Pella. I know we're by Pella. Okay, I know where we're at.
Yeah, that 14, 20, 11, 10.
Actually, some storms west of Des Moines still. Jeez, they're not very good looking though. You could actually see the tower in the background. See the anvil there? I like days like today though. Definitely appreciate everybody joining in today. Made kind of for a fun day, honestly. So this is cool. Here's the thunderstorm, right? But look at the anvil. Look how far out that anvil goes to the right. Got some strong upper level winds there pushing that far out.
There a mail room?
Daniel to Zach. Daniel to Zach. Just want to take this opportunity to say how much I appreciate randomly coming on the radio and making the following statement. The statement of...
Oh, Christ, here we go.
Nothing.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say something nice.
Absolutely nothing. That's terrible. You gotta have something.
I think Daniel's bored.
Oh, okay, I have something. Let me think. Timing.
Oh, Christ.
I knew it was coming. I called it on the live stream before you said it.
Oh, I was so happy. You watch Invincible coming right now.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm here. Yeah, time. He's dying right now. Trust me.
We miss you, Vince. Come to Oklahoma. Come to Oklahoma. How you doing, Wisconsin? How's...
I'm in Iowa.
Is there anything happening in Iowa that would make you to be in Iowa? Or you're just driving down for the fun of it?
Nope. I would suspect that my day wasn't much more exciting than yours was.
I saw a turtle rock, something which I thought was a turtle, but it was just a tiny rock, and it wasn't too exciting.
I did see a turtle earlier. I did.
Is it a turtle or a tortoise? I thought turtle. I'm trying to remember.
I think they're two different things. I'm not the kangaroo hunter here or whatever. I don't know these things.
It was funny when we launched that weather balloon earlier, a few days ago in Woodward, and I showed you that little like stuffed kangaroo plush toy thing, and you were like, back to like when you were 6 years old, you went, "Oh, such a cute kangaroo! Kangaroo, it's a baby kangaroo!" Oh.
That was a high quality kangaroo. You could tell it was from Australia, or probably China, but it's okay. It's Australia.
It was made in China because I checked the label, but they did do a good job, and I'm sure there was an Australian that walked to the factory that made it at some point to oversee the operations and to give it an endorsement. And of course, it came from Australia, from Sydney, it had a view of the Opera House, so effectively Australian.
So what you're saying is you paid 5 times as much as you would have paid if you would have got it somewhere else that wasn't in a tourist location.
Actually, the ones at Bondi Beach suck. And that was I live in Bondi Beach. I actually drove into the city specifically to get it because they were high quality made kangaroos. In fact, I'm going to show it in the live stream. And I'm going to pull the car over. Sorry if they're watching your stream, but I'm going to pull the car over and show what said kangaroo looks like. It's freaking adorable. Everyone follow my stream, then go back to the other streams. It's one block.
I'll send them over. You heard the man. You gotta go check out this kangaroo. He's really proud of it. It's actually kind of cute. But
well, Vince, I've got my guard up right now.
Huh?
That I got my guard up right now. I'm pretty sure I'm driving down the same road that I was last year when I got pulled over for passing in a no passing zone, even though I didn't pass anybody.
Remember, if you get out of that speeding ticket by giving the cop a patch or telling him that you were a cop for like 90 years, you get 15 points. Just remember that. Yeah, so he got pulled over last year by kind of an asshole cop down there. And he went to, it is on video, he went to go pass a vehicle in a passing zone, but went to go pass him and then realized the passing zone was going to end before he could get by him, so then he just went back into his lane, which is not illegal. And this asshole cop pulled him over, and I wasn't by him, but as I guess he's interacting with this cop, I picked up the radio and I was like, you know, it serves you right, you piece of shit, or something like that. Yeah, I guess I said that right as the cop was listening or something. I guess I don't know if that got him out of the ticket or the fact that Zach's a cop, but either way. Like, I think that cop was a little bit dirty and knew that he pulled him over for a bullshit reason, and then when he realized he just...
The kangaroo did a little...
When he realized he just pulled over a cop for a bullshit reason, I think he realized he wasn't going to get past that.
It was actually quite adorable.
I'm picturing this in my head right now.
Seriously, it was adorable.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm missing out. However, there is a tornado warning, and has been for like the past hour, like 10 miles south of where I live, which is just great.
You know what you could have done today?
Not driven to Iowa.
Vince, I'm very proud of you. You're becoming a smart, wise old man. Or just a smart, wise man. You're just becoming a man.
You're really bored down there, aren't you?
Okay, guess what I'm doing right now?
Driving.
No, I'm driving on a road which goes up like a roller coaster. I put my hands in the air, and I'm going to go up, and I'm going to go down. And while I do that, I go, whee!
For the love of God, I hope you get a storm down there.
Right now, I know my viewers and your viewers are going, oh my God, this is hysterical. Zach right now is just shaking his head going, I can't believe he's allowed to drive. And other people right now are going, this is fun.
Well, I'm actually shaking my head laughing, saying, I bet Vince is regretting giving you a radio.
Well, you saw what was on his radio.
It was actually it was a kangaroo, and I got a photo of that kangaroo, and it was pathetically done. It was horrible, but it's a thought that counts.
Honestly, if you wouldn't have told me beforehand, I would have never guessed that it was a kangaroo.
No, it definitely looked like something a little bit inappropriate, that's for sure. And I didn't really realize that until it was done, because I was honestly trying. I started out by drawing its, like, you know, it's got big feet. Like, I drew the big foot, and then I kind of made the body and the little arm, and then it went downhill.
Yeah, like you started with the big feet, and then it kind of turned into a stick figure with a couple appendages.
Vince, it honestly looked like you went back to Egyptian times and drew hieroglyphs.
No, it's way worse than those.
So you are right. That's exactly. Yeah, you're right. It sucked. I might show everyone on the live stream what it looks like.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a wiener, for sure. Absolutely, you are correct. It's exactly what it looks like. I really didn't try to make it look like that. It just kind of happened. Beautiful day out here though with the sunset and everything.
Delaware FD, a fire 1 for Cook County, Delaware FD.
Is he still streaming down there?
Hey Vince, we're gonna get an awesome sunset here with an ample thing behind us. Are you gonna be in the rain and going, oh, there goes the sun?
I've got a sunset with an anvil in front of it right now. Well, everybody. I'm surprised my microphone hasn't died yet.
Fire's looking for a deputy assist on a under-party control car just northwest of Halifax.
Yeah, I think we may have Operation Epic Sunset number 3 again here shortly. Yeah, this is actually going to get quite good.
I don't think it's that great. Like, I'm looking at them on screen right now, and I mean, no offense to their sunset, but it don't look any better than ours. I think they're full of crap. Thanks, Jamie. Appreciate that. A lot. But yeah, their sunset don't look any different than ours does. What the heck are these guys talking about? Like, we're on the left, they're on the right. Whoop-de-doo.
627, 17th Avenue Northwest, Unit 7103, Engine 251, and Ambulance 254. Breathing problems. 627, 17th Avenue Northwest, Unit
Whoop-de-doo.
7103, between Prairie Circle and Adventureland Drive Northwest.
We go over to Zach's live stream and tell him his sunset sucks. Sucks. Boo.
Located us around 62770.
Channel 5.
Unit number 7103. 79-year-old female conscious.
Zach, I pulled up your live stream, and no offense, but your sunset is kind of lame.
Yeah, what about mine? It's still happening, remember?
I didn't see yours. I've got a beautiful anvil with probably it's probably a 20-mile anvil that's been blown in out of the storm so much. It's pretty cool. But I'm not gonna lie, would it have been worth the drive out here if I was more than 3 hours away? No.
Back in, thank you.
Thank you, 49.
Yeah, we got the sunset battle going on here. There's socks. They're just overhyping it. See all these weather I told you, all these storm chasers. They just overhype everything. Now they're overhyping the sunset. Jesus. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Calm down. I mean, my sunset's not much better. I think Zach froze. Oh yeah, Zach froze. He probably hit a dead zone. Oh, or is he pulled over? He probably froze. We'll go full screen up here for a minute.
Really, do you have another trip for us?
Alright, you'll just have to use this mic for now. Okay, there we go. Sorry, you'll have to use this one for now.
You can close it, thank you.
We're almost done, so. This is super pretty. I like it. everybody, that's probably going to be about that. Speed camera. Make sure to wave with the middle finger here. You don't have to pay those, by the way. They don't ding your credit either, so. Trust me, I'm an expert. Anyway. Beautiful sunset tonight, though. This is pretty cool. Oh, this stupid ass thing. Sorry. So thank you everybody for riding along. I was just saying, I think we're gonna probably call this a day. It's been fun and I really do appreciate it. Got a hell of a sunset there. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and all that, whatever on the way out. Might be live for something tomorrow. Won't be chasing, but it might be for, I don't know, something fun maybe. But expect, I mean, this should be some sort of a live stream on Friday. Not sure exactly what it'll be, but it'll be something. Thanks again, everybody, and we'll go ahead and close it out. Have a good night.